I don't know. I think there's one present left over there. Yeah, I think I'm going to get it. All right, here we go. One last present. Oh my gosh. Oh, what? You guys. All righty. That's the best gift I've ever gotten is you guys. All righty. Hey, Merry Christmas and welcome to Sunday Night Live. Hey, first thing I got to do is get rid of this hat, and I'm gonna go get one from Billy Black Bear. I'm gonna get Camp Hat and switch this one out for tonight because it's a special occasion. We got watch that one. All right, so get my hat on. So we got Camp Hat. Merry Christmas. I hope everybody's having an awesome Christmas. Definitely do. And thanks for coming on and joining tonight. Yeah, I see Running Deer Outdoors, Camp Kill 'Em All, Bushcraft, and Survival. We got Frank in the house, Running Deer Outdoors, and Old Kraken Dated. Randy, how you doing? Sean, and I know I saw Alpine Warrior on there, Green Hubs, and oh, it's moving fast. Blake the Man is here. Merry Christmas to you from St. Louis. Nice. Rob Byer, Bob Outdoors, welcome in the house, and Camp All About, and say hi to your family for me as well. So we got Nitro. Hey, James Rockford, is in Malibu, California trailer. What? God bless all. My daughter is in labor. Oh, wow. Okay. With my second grandchild, a Christmas baby on the way. Man, that is so awesome, James. Well, we'll be praying for a safe delivery and that everybody is doing good, mom and baby. That is awesome, awesome, awesome. Wow, congratulations. Hey, Hidden Hammock, how you doing? Hey, why don't you jump on and join me here in a little bit? I'd like to ask you some questions on here. Yeah, you're welcome to be a part of the live here. I'd love to have you on. I was going to try to message you earlier today to see if you'd like to do that. Hey, Steve, Survival Sam. Hey, darling, how you doing? Sean, and we got, let's see. Now, if you're wondering, it's Darlene. I call her Darling every once in a while. Yeah, let me post this in here. Paste. All right. So I put in a guest link right there. Hey, Frank, how are you doing? So that is the guest link. You just click on that. And Hidden Hammock, I'm sure you know how to do it. Your Christmas was yesterday. Are you still in Christmas? I don't know. I think it's day after Christmas for you because you're in New Zealand. Love to talk to you. Hop on. I should see you pop up down here. All right. Alpine Warrior. Hey, buddy. Jody Carter. Merry Christmas, Tony, and everyone else. Yes, Merry Christmas. How was everybody's Christmas? Yes, very nice. Yeah, it's hard to believe it's Christmas already here and going. It's Boxing Day now, brother. Oh, yes. Are you going to jump on? Please jump on. Hidden Hammock, come on. Everybody encourage Hidden Hammock to jump on and be my first guest tonight. All right, so I have heat now, but dead batteries in the cars. Ugh. Yeah, it's been real. How about this cold weather? Oh my gosh, really cold. I know for us, we got down below 0 Fahrenheit. So not Celsius. Give me a moment to get set up. All righty, brother. Say, hey, we're going to get Hidden Hammock in the house. So I know I saw him asking about this, and I'm sure all of you all are wondering about this as well. I will be sharing about this here in a little bit, but just to let you know, point you down here. You can see I've got all set up here. So this one is my French press that I'm drinking right now that we ground with this. So that last video that you guys saw, this is what I grounded on thanks to Emma Brown. Maybe that's what I'll talk about real quick in a second. And then this one is Cowboy Coffee. So this one is whole bean. it's Portland. And then on this one, John from down in Louisiana sent this one up. So this is the Louisiana Cafe. So we're drinking cowboy coffee with this one. That's in the kettle, and there's the cup. Getting all ready for that. But I want to show you this here real quick. All right. You're going to see on Mail Monday tomorrow. All right. I get just set up here again. So you're going to see on Mail Monday tomorrow. So that one's already been recorded, but you're going to see this. If you recall on last Mail Monday, there was give me hasty. yeah, those broths. Mellow Joy is awesome. You will like it. Thank you, Jody. So I keep looking over here because I like seeing the comments. Minus 25 with the wind chill. Yeah, hot tent camping. Yeah. A lot of hot tent camping going on this year. Nice. So right here, this, if you remember on last Monday's Mail Monday, when I opened Emma Brown's gift that she sent, we had the, it said 3 or 4 items. And I said, well, maybe the 4th one didn't come yet. Well, what it is, it's this metal container. Get this down here. So it's this metal container that we put our coffee beans in. Oh, look at that. Oh, man. And on that video, if you remember, I take a bean, right? Oh, they're good. Good. All by themselves. So that was the 4th item. So thank you, Emma Brown, for that. Awesome. It's holding them beans nice. So you would have seen me use that out on that video, that winter one that just posted on Thursday. And we're going to talk about that one too. Let's see. I'm going to try to make cowboy coffee outside as soon as it warms up. Josh's Camping and Outdoor Adventures. Believe it or not, James, it's 73. Stop it. Yeah. Oh, until I leave the house. Oh, thank you, Emma Brown. Definitely. And it's been good. I know you said you like eating. Emma must be. She told me about cowboy coffee. She got me hooked on grinding my own coffee. Now, I think Emma Brown must be a coffee connoisseur. Yeah. You like your coffee. You picked out awesome stuff. That grinder is working so well. It grinds 6 different types of grinds, which you would have seen on that video. Each grind, there's Hidden Hammock. Each grind has a special thing. Look at you outside, all sunny out there. All right, I'm going to bring you on. You ready? Give me a thumbs up. All righty, we got thumbs up. All right, everybody, welcome Hidden Hammock, all the way from New Zealand. There he is. Hey, Josh.
Hello, everyone. Merry Christmas. Merry Christmas.
Yeah. Yes, Merry Christmas. Yeah, awesome. So, looks like you're outside.
Yeah, there's a lot of noise at my house because we're
got it.
dive bottles and stuff, and it's a shop. So, yeah, want to find somewhere quiet.
Yeah. Well, thank you very much for coming on, Josh.
No problem.
Really appreciate it.
So I heard you got some questions for me.
Yeah. When did you get started in YouTube? Was it always stealth camping, or were you doing other stuff before?
When I was younger, I had a channel.
Okay.
But yeah, it's like it grew so old, and the policies changed with YouTube that a lot of my stuff wasn't allowed to be played. Yeah.
Oh, really? Oh, wow.
Yeah, it was a long time ago. Just as YouTube grew, and as the policies changed, and my videos fell out into void.
Yeah.
But as for the stealth camping, I actually was running around on a one-wheel electric skateboard thing. And I had a few videos on that. But when the zombie virus came, and we all got locked down around the world, I started watching a lot of stealth camping videos, on YouTube, and I gave myself 3 months to get all the gear.
Okay.
And if you go back, you can see all the gear I bought on my first video. And then I just started doing it.
Wow.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to go back and watch your very first one because I've neglected on going too far back on some videos that I want to go back. I love to see people's first video and then the progression as they grow into it.
Cheers for having me on.
Oh no! Cheers! You got your stealth Pepsi going? Oh, nice. I'm gonna have a cheers with you.
Cheers.
This is my French press coffee.
Yeah. So Merry Christmas, Tony, to you and all your family.
Oh, you too, Josh. Merry Christmas to you and to Stealth Camping Alliance, right? Yeah. It's Stealth Camping Alliance has grown tremendously. In the months.
Like I had while I was collecting all my gear, because I gave myself, it took so long. It took 3 months because during the zombie virus, it was hard to import equipment into the country as well. Yeah, so it took 3 months for me to get all my gear sorted. And early on, I always had the idea of starting like the Alliance. Yeah. And,
yes.
And I wanted to do challenges, but they all just fell into place real early on. Like I wasn't expecting that to initiate that plan, so I got like 1,000 subscribers. But Tehran jumped up and said, "Hey, and we started the challenges, and then after we got a few guys doing the challenges, it was good. It got momentum."
Yeah, I know the November challenge. There's like 26 people that did that challenge. I don't know what the December one was so far. But it seems like quite a few.
There's still time. There's still time till the end of the year to get the video up. So there might be some more trickling in. But it is Christmas time. Everyone's busy. And I know the conditions that you guys have had in the Northern Hemisphere has been quite cold.
Brutal.
Yeah. So
I was gonna do because it got so cold, but there was one day that it wasn't. It was the day before it got really cold, and it was going to drop down to 0 by 11 o'clock in the afternoon the next morning. So I thought, here's my shot to go out and do a video. So I went out and got that and did that, slipped on the snow on a log, and that's why I have this on.
I wondered because I seen the thumbnail and I seen you had a broken arm in the thumbnail. But I just had to think maybe you'd done a hospital stealth camp, and it was just a disguise.
I saw that. That's a great idea. Actually, when I went to to get the X-rays and stuff, they all became subscribers. I don't know if it was for sympathy or what, but they did. But it's not broken, so I did go on. It's just severely bruised. They thought possible fracture the way it looked. But they made a hard cast that I should keep on. They said for about 2 weeks, but take a lot of ibuprofen to keep the swelling down. The weird thing was, it was so cold out, it was like on ice.
Yeah,
because my hand was so cold, I couldn't feel it. So the swelling stayed down until the next morning. Actually, I have a clip of right after it happened. You want to stay on so I can play this clip real quick?
For sure. I'd love to.
Yeah. So I know we've all done this. We go to hit record and we hit stop. I thought I was recording the whole time I'm putting out this tarp. And that's the time I fell. But I walked over to the camera and looked, and I had not recorded. Yeah. So I don't have my fall in here, but right after the fall. Now, I didn't know that it was how bad it was at the time, but let me play this here quick. So I went ahead and unraveled all that. I didn't have you on because I actually fell and hurt my hand a little bit. So I tripped over that log right there. All right, so I went ahead and got the tarp over. Yeah. So that was it. That's all I put up to show.
I can tell you it looked beautiful there. The snow.
Oh my goodness, that was. Okay, so I get a tarp, a one Tigris tarp that Alpine Warrior sent me. So that's on tomorrow's Mail Monday. So I take that along, and because my last tarp in that last one, the rain and stuff and the slush, it sagged too much.
Yeah.
You know, and so this one I set up, and it was beautiful, beautiful. I had snow. I had snow and slush. I had snow and freezing rain. There was a couple inches on the ground, but I knew what temperature was going to rise. It was like 29 degrees, but it was going to get warmer throughout the day or throughout the night to about 48 degrees in the 46 in the morning.
Yeah.
But then at 8 in the morning, but then by 11 it was going to be minus 10.
Eesh.
Or 10 degrees.
Yeah.
So that's a long time.
I get a little confused with Fahrenheit. I only know Celsius.
I just do Fahrenheit. I don't know Celsius, but we're opposite.
So I'm gonna have to do some conversions when I rewatch this live.
Yeah. I always want to say Celsius because the other day it was like 8 degrees Fahrenheit, and I looked it up and it was like minus 13 Celsius, and I thought, ooh, I should put cold, that man. on my thumbnail because it's like, oh, it's cold.
-4 is what I'm prepared to do in New Zealand, but after that, I'm out of there. Yeah, like only based on the equipment that I've got.
Yeah, I'm good to maybe 22 degrees Fahrenheit. Okay, so that's warmer than what you're used to. Well, you can go a lot further down, I think, than I can, but
there are cold parts in New Zealand.
What's that?
Like there are cold areas in New Zealand, like New Zealand's like a long, skinny couple of islands, and I'm right at the top of New Zealand. So and it's kind of in line with Sydney, Australia, I think. Yeah.
Oh wow.
So like it's a lot warmer up here where I am. Yeah.
Oh, nice. Yeah. Well, one thing I really enjoy.
7 hours driving, I can get to some snow in the winter.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
So
and then if I go to the island, the South Island, then there's mountain ranges all the way down there with snow. Yeah.
Oh
so,
boy.
Yeah.
That must be where AB Camping is down south.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. I just started watching him last week. Someone recommended him, and I saw he went up and there was snow. And he said he's from New Zealand, and I went, "Oh, okay, I know somebody from there."
I've seen a few of his videos, but I'm just a purist into stealth camping, really. Like,
yeah.
I'm just purist.
Yeah,
I like the approach to a stealth camp, like going into a stealth camp. Like, the approach is my favorite part. Yeah.
Well, one of the first ones I ever saw you do was the cardboard box stuff.
Okay.
Yeah. That was really cool. You know, the empty box the refrigerator box.
Yeah, so my friend Spirit Buddy donated that box, and it took me a while to find a box suitable, like 4 months of asking around just friends or like looking behind shops, you know, in real good condition, you know. And once I got the box, I went and did that stealth camp, and we took it out to some top of some rocks and stayed out on the cliff. It was a beautiful night.
Yeah, it was cold if I remember too. You got pretty cold in there in the box?
Nah, it was really hot.
Oh, okay. It was the opposite. Okay.
It's the opposite. Yeah.
That's right. That's right. I remember.
So if you
and cardboards and
if you ever want to stay warm, cardboard box is ideal. Yeah.
Yeah, I was gonna say it's a good insulator.
You'll see homeless people, not so much anymore because of the plastic bags. They're trying to get rid of plastic bags, but the reason they stuff plastic bags inside their shirt is for insulation.
Ah.
and they'll keep you warm all
Makes
night.
sense.
Stuffing your jacket full of plastic bags. Yeah.
Wow. Now you just got back from you got 5 videos coming out. One just went on where you camped near the railroad track. So you got a couple videos coming up, right?
Yeah. So I just done a Christmas video camping at a crime scene. It was a murder. So
Yes.
unsolved.
Yes.
An unsolved murder. So I camped there for Christmas. But just this morning, I've been editing my next stealth camp, and it's just for your viewers, and just for your fans, Tony. I'll let them know that I found this like a water treatment like station, like an abandoned water treatment station, and it was by a river, and they had like a treatment station, like a bridge that walked out to the river, and they had a testing station at the end of this like concrete boardwalk, and I camped at the end of that.
Wow.
So yeah,
did you
want to
really
see some hidden hammock? Check out my next video, and so check out the spots like that along rivers. Look for testing stations that go out onto lakes and rivers and reservoirs.
Yeah, I remember the one where you did the bridge and lost your shoe and had to walk into town.
That's our largest bridge. It's not the longest bridge, but that's our largest. Yeah, it's our largest bridge. Auckland City Harbour Bridge.
Okay.
Yeah. A lot of people think it's Sydney, but the bridges, they look quite similar. But it's New Zealand.
Oh, do they really?
Yeah.
I should look at the comments here real quick to see if anybody's asking questions.
Sure. I can't see any comments.
No. Yeah, I don't see any questions. If anybody has a question for while we got Hidden Hammock on, ask away.
I've also
just throw up 3 question marks.
I've also got a police station camp that I did coming up. Everyone knows that because I did a live stream.
Yes.
And then I've also got like a location X. I'm not going to reveal because no one on YouTube's done it yet. Yeah. So,
got it.
Yeah. So I got a few stealth camps coming up.
Yeah, I think on that. I think on your live, you said you had quite a few, like 5 videos getting ready to come up.
I got to break something off to the members as well. You know.
Yeah.
So, I gotta save some content for the members of my channel because they support me every month.
Oh yeah. No, definitely, yes. Yeah. Let's see, Adventure Nomad. All right, so anybody, if you're not subscribed to Hidden Hammock, go on over and subscribe to Hidden Hammock, and it's just Hidden Hammock, and you'll see a lot of awesome camping. Now, you've always hammock camped, right?
Yeah.
Pretty much? Yeah.
Well, why?
Obviously the name. Right. Yeah. Now, have you ever found a situation?
Like, I don't like sleeping on wet ground. So when it's really raining, you can build yourself a cocoon around your hammock and keep yourself dry. Not every night. Out of all this, I probably got wet 3 times stealth camping in my whole life. 3 times.
Yeah, I do have a question here. James is asking a question for you. Let me read it to you. When you hung your hammock under the bridge, do you think any of those people walking over the bridge knew you were there underneath?
You're talking about the bridge in Kawakawa.
Yes, I believe so.
Look, I got so much transcripts from that encounter that I cut a lot of the swearing out and a lot of the stuff that was for adults. I think there was like 9 people walking above me at different periods of time, but I'm pretty sure one of them saw my light for a second and then questioned their friends further down the path. There's a light under the bridge, but by the time they came, they confirmed there was nothing. Yeah, they moved on. So yeah.
Yeah. Oh wow.
That was a scary stealth camp in Kawakawa because I was on an old railway bridge that had been converted into a bike path. And kids came at like 10 o'clock and 1 in the morning, and they were just hanging out on the bridge being kids, teenagers. But I was stuck in there for 45 minutes waiting for them to go.
Right? Right. Yeah. That's the whole idea of being stealth, right? So
I had another encounter on the roundabout. Someone came past on the roundabout in the middle of the night, absolutely swearing their head off. I couldn't really put it in the video, but yeah, that was really scary because he was drunk and aggressive, but he didn't see me, but came like cut across the roundabout and went right past me while I was camping on the roundabout.
Yeah, that was a really cool hammock hang underneath of that pine, under that tree. You basically crawled in under there, and then you were tied close to the tree and then out further on one of the branches.
Yeah, that was like a really wide tree. I actually measured it like on Google Earth. The tree was really wide, Norfolk pine, and the branches were low to the ground. So I was just able to hang my hammock branch to branch in the middle at the base of the tree. So there's only one tree. But,
right.
Yeah.
And it was well concealed.
Yeah. Yeah, that was a good one, eh? That was close.
Yeah.
It's a good one. I'm always on the lookout for that. But I just came up on that. Like, you can find camping spots from Google Earth. You can drive past spots, but I reckon when you're walking is when you really find the best spots. Yeah.
Yeah. He actually knew the woman who was. James says you actually knew the woman that was murdered by the train track.
Look, I grew up in the community where she hung out, and I was 12, 13, 14. My earliest memories of her, she used to walk down the streets, like hugging the shop windows as far away from like the road as possible. So everyone knew her because she acted kind of really timid like that.
Yeah.
So in my community, everyone knew who she was. But someone took her life, which is unfortunate.
Yeah. Very. And it's still an unsolved murder, right?
Yeah. Today. That's why I wanted to keep up and bring awareness to it, because like I remember when I was 12, but not many people know about it. Yeah.
No, and I hope it really helps. Yeah, and James, if you didn't know, James Rockford, he is a retired Chicago detective.
Wow.
So,
hello, James.
Yeah. Yes. And so Survival Sam asks, "Hi Tony, hope you will be able to take part in the SCA January challenge." I don't even know what that is yet. Yeah, the January challenge.
Check it out. Survival Sam released it on his channel.
Okay.
Go check out his video and take part.
Yeah. We'll see. Like I said, I've only ever done 2. I've always wanted to do more, but just the way that life is, it's random adventures. So like when I get something to do, I go out and do it. It's random. But I got to be a little bit more planning, I have to do more planning when it's a challenge,
Yeah, I understand. Yeah. It's hard to do challenges every month. I only do them because I've been there since the start, so I've got an extra double reason.
Right.
To keep doing them. I don't really want to miss one yet. You know what I mean?
Right.
I think if I wasn't there from the start, I would have missed a couple by now. So just give me that extra encouragement to get out there and take part, because I want to see the Alliance grow. And
yes,
I want to see how it is in 5 years. It'd be cool.
Right. Yeah. And so you're do you have a favorite stealth camping location yet?
I'll
let you know my favorite of yours.
Definitely the cement factory at Warkworth, where I camped in that.
That was art.
Like, I don't know what it was in that brick structure with the tree on top.
Yes.
Yeah, that's definitely my favorite so far.
Yeah, beautiful. I would say that's probably second for me of your videos. Number one is when you canoed out to the island, and you were worried about the current coming in and taking your hammock or taking your kayak away, and you had to do that small hang on that little tree branch that came out over the cove. And I was just thinking, that water came in. There was all water underneath of you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Look, I paddled 2 hours to get there. Maybe an hour. Somewhere between an hour and 2 hours to get there.
Wow.
And when I got there, I found out there was actually nowhere to get up onto the island. Yeah. So I had to stay around the bottom of the island, and at high tide, there was actually nowhere to camp. So it was either hang off that spot or go home, to be honest. Yeah.
Right. Yeah, I'm glad you didn't go home because you found that conch shell, that conch in that cave.
Yeah,
you went a little bit into that cave. That was beautiful.
Yeah. So, yeah, I find quite a lot of those large shells, but you gotta know, you gotta go places where a human wouldn't go. That's the key. It's like, to find them washed up and in funny places, you got to explore the shorelines and just think, has a human ever been there before? And if it's hard to get there, then it's probably something there.
Wow. Yeah.
So,
yeah.
But when you're camping on an island, you don't want anything to go bad. So I could have scaled that cliff and camped up there, but I didn't want to risk it being by myself. So even though it looked risky where I was camping, I tested it all out. It was strong.
Good. Yeah. And I don't know what you used. What do you use? Do you use straps or whoopee sling, or what do you use?
I use a daisy chain.
Okay.
Yeah, so like a strap with different links in it.
Multiple. Yeah.
It's real fast. Hug it around the tree, pull it through, and then clip your hammock at the desired level,
Okay.
It's done. It's just done.
Yeah.
And I use climbing equipment, like climbing carabiners and
that lock.
Yeah, that lock. Yeah, like mountain climbing grade.
Yes.
Yeah. So then the hammock becomes the weakest part.
Right, and you've had a couple hammocks tear on you.
Yeah, I've had 3. So you got to check your hammocks. If you lie them on the ground and use them as a bivvy, in that sort of a situation where you go hammock camping and there's nowhere to actually hang your hammock, and then you use it on the ground in a bivvy type situation.
Yes.
You got to be careful not to get punches underneath. Yeah.
Yeah.
If you get one little tear in your hammock, it'll rip there. Yeah.
It'll rip. Okay.
Yeah. But there was the first layer.
Oh, really? James is asking, Stealth Camping Alliance, do the stealth camping night on a construction site on a weekend when they are not working would be a good one. Yeah.
Yeah, construction site would be good.
Yeah. Now, Running Deer Outdoors is asking a question as well. Hidden Hammock, how long did it take you to grow your channel?
My channel grows in waves. I feel it's like the more you contribute, the bigger the waves you're going to get out. Yeah. So, it took me a year to get to 1,000, and I've been doing it for a year and a half now.
Okay. Yeah, and it's just about being consistent. Is a big thing.
Yeah, man. Investment. What you put in, you get out.
Yes. So Frank is asking, hi, Heidi. Zeke's embedded says, so we're all praying for Zeke. I'm not sure if you knew that, Josh, but Heidi's gonna come on. She did tell me she's gonna try to come on January 22nd. And Zeke's birthday is on the 24th of January, so just a month away. So Frank is asking, Josh, do you think you will ever revisit the Magical Forest, the first video of yours I watched with you on the one wheel?
Wow. Thank you so much for following me since then, man. I actually always tell people to visit that forest. it's just like a beautiful, untouched native forest of New Zealand. So it's original, hasn't been disrupted by the Europeans on their arrival. And yeah, it's beautiful. It's a boardwalk, a 20-minute boardwalk through a native forest. And it's truly magical. And I rode a one-wheel through there. Yeah. I can't name the forest because I'm not really meant to ride a one-wheel through there.
Right.
But it was on a boardwalk. And I cleaned my one tire on those spray machines, you know, the purple. You clean your shoe. Yeah. So I cleaned my board on that, and then I rode around this 20-minute boardwalk through magical forest.
So that's in New Zealand. Okay, I've seen a small video of that. I'll have to go and watch that. Yeah. So that's one of your first.
Yeah, it was a one-wheel video I put up about maybe 2 years ago.
Really? And that's on the Hidden Hammock channel.
Yeah, well, it might be there. I don't know. I don't know. You have to go back.
Okay.
Not everything's there now because I give. Yeah.
I'll scroll. Yeah. James is asking. James has one more question.
Sure.
Can you basically camp anywhere on public land in New Zealand?
We have different definitions. So yeah, you just have to do the research when you came to New Zealand. But we have free camping spots all around New Zealand. So we have designated camping areas if you just want to park up in your car overnight, or your caravan, or your trailer. And then they have designated camping areas for if you just want to go overnight in your tent. They are there. They're not everywhere, but they are there. Yeah. And then if you go on the Te Aroha Trail, you can stay with all the trail angels down the trail. Yeah, really.
Oh, nice.
Some of them down their lawn, and yeah. So there's a way to camp in New Zealand pretty cheaply, but it is an expensive country.
Yeah, expensive. Emma Brown just has one question for you.
Sure.
She's asking, are you worried about running into orcs?
Yeah, all the time.
Yeah. Do you have one of the swords that turn blue if they're around?
I got a broadsword in my backpack.
Cool. Nice. Yeah.
I got the amulets and everything.
Yeah. Oh, nice. Let's see.
Great question.
Okay.
Thank you.
Yes. All right. James says everywhere is expensive. Yes, it is. Everywhere. Well, Josh, I'm really.
Hopefully, I can escape next winter. I hopefully, if I can work hard enough, I can escape next winter from New Zealand and maybe explore overseas.
Oh yeah, maybe. Yeah. Have you ever been to the United States?
I have when I was young.
Oh really?
Yeah, I had the most amazing time.
Really?
As a teenager.
Nice.
Yeah.
Oh, as a teenager, wow.
Yeah. We landed in landed in LA, went to San Francisco, and then we got a car and then drove to Las Vegas. Went to Yosemite National Park.
Oh wow.
Yeah, went and saw the great sequoias.
Yeah.
Ended up on the East Coast, been to Florida, went and saw space shuttle takeoff when I was young. That was amazing. Yeah. It was fantastic. One of the most amazing trips of my life.
Oh, wow. Yeah, you'll have to come back. Maybe escape the winter and come over here.
I do. But my channel's too small at the moment to go straight into Canada or USA. So yeah, I think my escape winter choice would be a country which is a little bit cheaper. I'm going to take my hammock. And we're going to find some places to hang it. And
nice.
That's the plan.
That sounds like a good plan.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, definitely.
Thank you so much for having me, Tony.
Oh, you're welcome. James is asking, will you ever come to U.S. for camping? I think you just answered that question.
I just answered that.
So,
It's a definite yes. It's a 100% yes. But it'll be as my channel grows with the support of everyone.
Yes. Yeah. And like I said, everybody, if you haven't checked out Josh's channel, go over and check out the Hidden Hammock, and check that out, because I'll tell you what, there's New Zealand is beautiful, and he takes us to some really, really awesome spots. He does a lot of lives when he's out doing his stealth camping. He'll come on and do some lives, and you can interact, and he'll talk with you as he's going from place to place. Really, really good. And Josh, I want to thank you also for just your support for me when I had the stroke, and reaching out and stuff, and encouraging others on Stealth Camping Alliance to reach out to me and pray for me and things like that. That meant so much.
Everyone Definitely did for you. Everyone prayed for you.
Yeah, I know.
And that's why you're here today.
Absolutely. Fantastic. That's the only reason why. You know it.
we need you, man.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. Well, we need one another. That's for sure. All right. Yeah. Well,
thank you very
much
to your show today.
Oh, absolutely. Anytime you want to come on, I do this every Sunday night. Just pop on. If you got something that you just did a video and you want to give us a little commentary to it, like one that just went on, and you want to share that, say, hey, check out this place that I just did, pop on.
Yeah. Or maybe in 1 month's time, we'll meet again and we'll see what I've been up to.
Yeah, how about that? Yes.
1 month's time, make it a date, eh?
Yep, it's a date. Yep.
All right. Thank you very much, Tony 2.0. Merry Christmas.
Right. Yeah. Merry Christmas to you too, buddy.
And have a
Happy New Year coming up.
Yeah.
All right.
Thank you very much.
God bless you, brother.
Bye.
You're welcome. All right. We'll see ya. All righty. Well, wasn't that awesome? That was really, really good. And I know a lot of you have probably already know about Josh and so forth on his channel. And I want to say, if you don't, go check him out. I tell you, like I say, sometimes there is just places or locations that just add to the, like, you can't make a bad video no matter what. You just can't make a bad video when you're in certain locations. And some of his spots are like that old cement factory. I remember that it had an arch, a stone arch with a tree growing up off of it. It's the place that legends are made of, and like Emma Brown mentioned, Orcs, that place is New Zealand is beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. Okay. Thank you for having me. You're welcome, Josh. You're welcome. All right. Towards the end, feed really got good. Let's see. Josh is great. Yes, he is. All righty. I'm going to put that Camping All Out. Tennessee passed a law. If you get caught on public property, you could get charged with a felony. Wow. That's interesting. I am going to put the link down here again if anybody wants to jump on. So, like I said, it is Christmas Day, and a lot of times I wasn't sure about doing a live today, but we've got 48 people watching, so that is really good. And 47, we just lost one. But I hope everybody was having a great Christmas. Now, and I know the kids, and like we went over to our grandkids this morning and watched and visited with them just for a couple minutes. We're actually, Miss 2.0 is working tonight. So tomorrow we're going to do our Christmas up at our one daughter's house, Gabrielle's, and then our other daughter's coming up. Now our son is coming in. He's in the service, so he'll be coming home for New Year's Eve. So I think he'll be around New Year's Day or New Year's Eve for when we have our New Year's Eve, which will be Saturday night. So next week we probably won't do a Sunday. Night Live, it'll be Saturday instead. We'll do the. I've been trying to think what kind of what I should do for a ball drop, and I was trying to think one. I'm thinking I might do a Louisiana cake drop. So with some Olight bulbs, I've been testing some stuff. We'll see what we do, but that's probably going to be around 10 p.m. We'll start that and go for a couple hours before New Year's Eve. So it's the East Coast here, so it'll be New Year's Eve on the East Coast. So at midnight we'll do the drop, East Coast time. But then, as we go across the United States, all the way out to California, like Green Hubs is 3 hours behind. Dave, out the relaxation nurse, Dave and Katie, they're out there in Arizona. That's 2 hours behind. So we'll see once it happens and how long it goes on. Hey, thank you, James. Yeah, he's in the Space Force. So he's in the new Space Force. So he's there. So Louisiana cake drop night right into your open mouth. That would be funny. Yeah, I drop it down. I grabbed one. Now it expires on the 28th. I want to get another one, but it expires, but you can still eat it. But it's dated for the 28th, and I'm thinking it's going to be rock hard. So I don't know how it'll go with me biting on it. So, but that would be funny. That French pressed Portland coffee is good. I was grinding it with this arm. So I'm probably going to take this thing off at some point because I got this sweatshirt on because I got to get it off to get it some air and things like that. So I'm probably going to do that at some point. They freeze really well. Oh, okay. Yeah, it's, you can tell I've been drinking it. Let's see. I'm down to here and I just opened it. Now there is some in here. So in about 2 weeks, I've been putting a hurting on that. And the cowboy coffee, I just opened this, and it is, it's getting down there too. And now the camp that I did the other night, where it snowed and I fell, it was really interesting because when I fell, you saw me grabbing my arm and stuff, and and if you guys didn't, I don't know if anybody's on here that didn't see, maybe I should play the video again just real quick. Need to visit Pennsylvania Grand Canyon. Yes, old grunt. That is, I've been wanting to get up to the Pennsylvania Grand Canyon at some point. Let me play this video. So this is a video that's going to come out this coming Thursday. And when I'm setting the tarp up, I had just paused it and repositioned the camera, and I should have hit stop because anytime that I pause it, that's when I run into problems restarting it again. So when I went to hit play, I hit stop. So I lost the what happened when I fell. So when I fell, I stepped on a snowy log. There was a tree down, okay, and it was a couple inches of snow on it, and it was ice, and it was kind of buried. I didn't see it. I went around the edge of the tarp to go do the tie outs to extend the tarp out. And when I did, my foot slipped on that log and I went down hard. I mean, I went down really hard. And that was actually the second time that I fell. In the opening scene, I pulled my car over to do some filming because it was snowing really, really hard. And I pulled the car over and I got out of the car and I thought, you know what? I'm going to hike into the woods here and look for a spot. Now, it was very, very snowy because the snow is really deep in that area. I didn't know. In fact, well, I do know that spot has a puddle underneath it. It's always wet. Oh, it always collects water right there. So when I pulled the car over, because I've seen it in the summer, the spring, the fall, it's always got water in it. And spring and fall, it's got tadpoles in it. The puddle never dries up. So, but it's right along the side of the road. So where I parked, when I got out of the car, I took 2 steps, but I was on top of the ice. When I fell, my door was still open. When I fell into the bottom, like when you open the door, that little rail that's on the bottom of your door, I fell and it hit right here. And then my elbow went into the car and my wrist into the car, but my rib cage right here caught the door, the bottom of the door next to the seat. So that's been, aching a little bit. But so when I get out there and I walk around the tarp to the other place, because when I got to there, I almost fell 2 more times, even though I had trekking poles, just because there was ice under the snow and there was tire tracks and ruts. I thought, I'm not going to walk. I really don't know where I'm going to set this up. Let me go somewhere else. So I waited for a snowplow to go down the mountain because I wanted to go down the mountain, and I followed it down. You did not break any ribs. That is painful. Yes, I hear that. But no, I didn't break any. It hit right near my one muscle group right there, the lat, which protected it some. But so when I go down the mountain and I get to my location, I get out and I go into the woods, hike in a while. And like I said, I'm using the trekking poles, the tripod and stuff, and I get filming, find my trees, and I get set up. And like I said, I'm putting out this, which you'll see in Mail Monday tomorrow, the one Tigris tarp. So it's a great test for that tarp. So because it was snowing, then it turned to freezing rain and snow and then rain. So in that video, it's beautiful, beautiful rain and snow falling off the hemlock trees, and I'm underneath the hemlock. But when I step on a log that's a down tree, rotted, my feet go out from underneath me and I hit this arm and I went, oh, and I laid there for a while because it was painful. But when I got up and I thought, oh, get over to the camera and see what I looked like when I fell, it was it wasn't even playing. So I lost all that footage. Which was the whole footage of me tying, getting that hammock up over the side and stuff, or the tarp up over. But anyhow, so when those ice cleats would work good. Yeah. So, but one of the nice things is you'll see me in this footage here, holding like I'm in the moment. All right. When I'm out filming, I'm in the moment. So I didn't realize how much I hit it and how much it bruised and how much it was going to swell up. But it was early on in the camp. It was only like 2:30 in the afternoon, and it got dark at 4:30, but it was only 2:30. And because it was so cold out, it wasn't until maybe 2 a.m. or 1 a.m. That it started really turning black and blue. And I didn't share any of that because I noticed it was swelling when I could see it with my headlamp. But I was like, well, it's really not that bad. But as it warmed up, when I had it in like under the top quilt and things like that, it started aching. So the more it got warm, the more the circulation of the blood, stuff like that. Well, let me play this clip. I got to stop talking about it. So if you didn't see it, here comes this clip. So this is going to be on Thursday. Let me go ahead and hit play. It's a small clip. So I went ahead and unraveled all that. I didn't have you on because I actually fell and hurt my hand a little bit. So I tripped over that log right there. All right, so I went ahead and got the tarp over. So, yeah, you can see I just keep going. So, but when I fell and hit it, like I said, I was holding it and feeling it like this, but it didn't really get. Thank you, Camp All About. Yeah, I am good. I got messaged. There's the part of the hospital. I went to a clinic later that day, and and it was only like 10 degrees. But when I packed up, man, it was pouring down rain and all that snow. I say, hey, I show it. I said, this is like I'm jumping all over, but I'm filming and I say, oh, look at this winter wonderland. It's beautiful out. And I said, it's going to be a winter wonder swamp in the morning. And you'll see all the snow melts overnight because it rained, and it rained hard. And there was a little bit of break in the rain at one point. Like I said, I've got to take this off because when I put this on over this, it was so tight. I can't get it down off. So they told me I could take it off in a couple of days. So I'm thinking it's a couple of days. Take it off for like an hour, let it breathe, and then put it back on. So, or a couple hours. But I'm going to get it off because that way I can get a shower later on and get this thing instead of having to put a bag over it again. All right. And then we'll see how it looks because I haven't seen it since then. But let's see. I'll put that down. So they wrapped it pretty good. Like I said, everybody that was there, they were like, oh, you got a channel? We'll subscribe to you. I'm like, yeah, that would be good. Yeah, so I got little scrapes up in here. Ooh, that's really... All right. So they were going to just give me a regular brace for it. And then they once they saw it and left the room, they came back, and this thing here, they actually put in water. And once they get it all wet, they put it and they take and they mold it to your hand. And then within like maybe 10 minutes, it hardens. So that way it hardens in place. And they want it to be in this kind of they said, kind of like you're holding a beer can. I said, well, yeah, I can't fit anything in between there. Yeah, I don't know. It's a very slim. I couldn't even, when I was grinding the beans earlier, I'm trying to hold it and do like this, but all right. So they put this felt. Oh, wow, that's really, yeah, the swelling must be going down. So let's see. Yeah. So you can see how it's all black and blue, but right there on my wrist, it's black and blue pretty good. So yeah, you can see it a little bit. Let me see if I can. See, yeah, you can see it's yellow, old yellow, and but it's not too bad. Like I said, it's tight. And the thing is, that's my that feels good to move your hand. But this is my stroke arm, so that's already struggling a little bit. But yes, I was very blessed not to. Oh, now I can get this off. Oh, I was very blessed not to have broken it. But so when they sent me the results of the X-rays, and they said they couldn't see any fractures at all, but the whole wrist. Oh, Kathy, thank you so much. The whole wrist. Right here, you can see how yellow it is, but that was started really swelling up. And then my palm, this really had me worried about 4 o'clock in the morning. Now, I don't talk about it in the video because it's not about it's maybe I do talk about it. Not much, though. I don't believe I talk about it at all, really. Actually, I don't know. Hammock watched your videos and subscribed today. Oh, awesome, old grunt. Yes, definitely. Are you going to put that back on again? Right. Yes, Emma, I am going to put that back on later today. Later after the live, I'll be putting that back on. I'm going to go get a shower and stuff. I don't want to have to get a shower with the bag on over it. And plus, I didn't realize how tight this was. I got this from, this is an Eddie Bauer. I actually picked this up for $5 at a thrift store like a year ago. I picked this thing up, and that's nice. I like this thing. So it's an Eddie Bauer. but I didn't realize how tight it was. Oh my gosh, it was so tight right around here. When I slid it on tonight to do the live, I thought, you know what, I'm going to wear red. I got a red t-shirt on too. I'm going to put red on for Christmas, and I'm going to slide this on. But once I got it on, I pulled it up. I thought, there is no way I'm going to get my arm out of that with that brace on. So I'm going to have to take that off at some point already. So yes, thank you so much, Kathy, for that $20 blessing. Thank you so much. So let's see. The One-Armed Bandit Random Adventures 2.0. Yes, the One-Armed Bandit. So we got 61 people. So hey, if like I said, if anybody wants to jump, hey Harold. Now Harold is an old classmate of mine from high school. So Harold Messmer. Hey, Survival Sam, we got somebody in the waiting. We're gonna get him here in a second. Make sure he gets all set up and gives me the thumbs up when he's ready, or in the comment section say ready, ready, ready. We got Survival Sam getting set up here. Oh, I got some thumbs up. All right, I'll bring you right on here in a second. So Merry Christmas, old classmate. Yes, we went to school together, Harold and I. Glad you're up and about. Just got on with traveling from the in-laws. Yes. Yeah, a lot of people traveling right now. Hi, that thumbs up, folks. Help the channel. Yes, yes. Hit the like button. Definitely, definitely, definitely. And like I said, I got Survival Sam here. Come on, Survival Sam, bring you on here. 1, 2, and 3. There you are. Hey, buddy, how you doing?
I'm doing really well, thanks, Tony. Tony 2.0. You keeping okay, apart from your arm?
Oh, great, great. Yes, yes. So
we need to stop copying each other. Me and you both had a stroke, and I broke my right wrist, and you there damaged yours. We need to stop copying each other.
I know, right? Yeah, yeah. Don't go out and step on any snow and hurt your arm next, right?
Tell me about it. I just want to do a quick little shout out to the Stealth Camping Alliance.
Yes.
I don't think you've seen the video yet, but I've done the challenge for the January.
Okay.
And
yeah, I haven't seen the challenge yet.
Do watch it. I'll give you a little shout out.
Okay.
Because it's a challenge where we're basically doing New Year's resolutions. So it's 5 challenges for the members to improve their challenge, their YouTube channel.
Oh, wow, wow, wow. Nice. Yeah. Yeah, everybody go on over to Survival Sam. If you're not subscribed yet, go over and check it out. It doesn't cost anything to subscribe. That's what's so awesome.
That's true.
Right? It costs nothing. Right? Right?
Yeah,
nothing. It costs absolutely nothing to subscribe to somebody. And hit that notification bell so that you always know when videos come out. But go over and watch if you're interested in knowing what the January challenge is for the Stealth Camping Alliance. Go over to Survival Sam's channel. So you did the video. It's up. It's ready to go, right?
Yeah. Yes.
Okay, perfect, perfect.
Published a few days ago.
So, real quick, hey, if anybody has any questions for Survival Sam, and I just want to say, I don't know if you can see comments or not, but they say...
yes, please.
Okay, good. But put any questions in for Survival Sam if you got any. Hi, Wintergreen 777, Merry Christmas. Old paratrooper, so I fall gracefully. There you go. Old crack-a-day. Yeah. And so Survival Sam,
yes, mate.
When was your first video?
Oh, it's about 6 or 7 months ago, and I was a little bit shy about appearing on camera. So I picked 5 stealth campers and the video was what of self-camping shenanigans. So I had him, a hammock, and a few others about what they'd been up to and all the rest of it, just to get me going. And then Hidden Hammock went, hey, I like your style, what you're doing. Why don't you join the Self-Camping Alliance and join us and all the rest of it. Then I thought, oh, I've been self-camping since I was about 12 years old.
Oh, really?
But I've never been filming it, so I've started filming it tomorrow. So that's my path to where I am now.
Yeah. So Camp Kill 'Em All is asking, where are you from, Sam?
I'm based in the UK, in Staffordshire. And if you happen to look on Google Earth, type in Cannock Chase, it's a big national park. And I've got all that area to play on and go camping in there. Absolutely beautiful.
Oh, that is so awesome. Yeah, James Rockford is asking, your video stealth camp under a motorway bridge was great. How worried were you about being caught?
I wasn't overly worried because there was no evidence that people had been there, all the rest of it. And it was a work day, so I wasn't expecting people who'd been having a drink or whatever. It was just so noisy. You've got a motorway there, you've got lots of traffic. And I thought I'd be nice and clever. I use earplugs.
Yeah.
The earplugs that I use have got like a hard bit on them. And I'm a side sleeper. So as I slept, they pushed into my ears. Oh, it was a nightmare.
Yeah, that hurts. Yeah.
Yeah, oh.
Yeah.
It did.
Yeah, I'm looking here. Let's see any more questions. Yep, just keep throwing questions up, guys, if you got any more. So it's a survival sample. What's been your favorite meal you cooked?
Oh, my favourite meal is a very selfish one, which made 2 videos back. And normally I just have a pot noodle or whatever. It just gets food in the belly.
Right.
But my granddaughter said, oh, Granddad, I love your videos, YouTube, be YouTube star. Can I come with you? And it was just as they was doing the self-camping cooking challenge. I thought, I'll tell you what then, Bucky. Come with me, we can do some cooking together. We won't do a sleepover, we'll do cooking.
Right.
So it's only a few hours, it's not too much. And the idea of being in a YouTube video really sparked her. So I thought, Jesus, let's cook a video now, make something to eat. So we've done, I don't know if you've seen the video, half foil, and that worked out really well. She really enjoyed that. And then she goes, oh, it's in the summer, so that would get cold. Can I come on and do a camp with you? But yeah, so hopefully she's got the bug now.
Yeah. So, Camp Kill 'Em All is asking a question. How is the weather where you are?
At the moment, it's raining. We've got temperatures about 5 or 6 degrees, but it's just constant rain. It's constant dreary.
Yeah. The UK, is that pretty foggy all the time over there? Am I thinking that's correct? Kind of.
It can be foggy sometimes, but at the moment it's not. We've just gone through a little cold snap. We call a cold snap about 5. I know you've got temperatures much worse over there at the moment.
Yeah,
but
right.
Because it's so damp over here, you get really bad frost, really hard frost.
Oh, bad frost?
Yeah.
Oh, wow. Yeah, I'm trying to look at the comments as well. Good King on says I have to check Sam out. Yes, crack a day to check Sam out.
Thank you, Joe. Rockford. Besides, his camp is really good.
What's that?
My camp at the local Sainsbury's, the local supermarket, was really good. I went to literally camped about 50 meters away from the door.
Oh, really? Oh boy. Oh boy. Yeah. Yeah, that's so I know you mentioned before about the stroke. Maybe how long
Yeah.
ago was that?
About 3 years away. I've basically been reasonably fit and active and what have you, but I started my own business and working full time as well. So I was doing 16, 17 hours a day. So my blood pressure went through the roof. So it was a mini stroke as much as anything. But as you know yourself, I lost my face, lost my arm, my leg. And
Yeah.
I'm pretty much back to where I was now. I just seem to have a little bit of lag in my left arm.
Okay,
But
so yours is
thankfully-
your left side, right?
Yeah, thankfully I'm right-handed, so it's not too bad. I could hide it, for want of a better word.
Yeah. Yeah. So I know they say at the 1 year mark, I'm getting off on this only because it's familiar with both of us, and
Yeah.
you're a little further down the road than what I am. So because mine was just back in March.
Yeah.
But like I said, I could barely talk. I couldn't get my right leg or my right arm off the bed.
It's so scary, isn't it?
It is, and that's
go-
what I said in my thing is that the symptoms are different. The symptoms are different for everyone, right?
Mm. Yeah.
There's not really two that are all exactly the same.
Yeah.
However, everything that is the same is fear. Am I going to get back to, being able to do the things I once did?
Yes, 100% so. I cried my eyes out. I was like a little baby. I basically woke up and I'm a side sleeper. So I tend to wake up with pins and needles. And I thought, oh, this is really, really bad. I got really bad pins and needles. I just couldn't figure it out. And a bit of a strange thing, I went to grow a bush with teeth and all the rest of it. And I speak to myself out, hey, how you doing, Dave? And I go, how you doing, Dave?
Right.
Why am I sounding like a pirate? And I sat there for 10 minutes going, what's going on? And started going, oh, I'm having a stroke. And I remember my mum, when I was a little lad, there was a guy crossing the road, dragging his left leg. And I went, what's up with him, Mum? What's up with him? Oh, he's had a stroke. So in my mind, it was, you have a stroke, you don't get any better. Obviously, things have come on a hell of a lot now, so you do get better and all the rest of it. We know that.
Right.
But I just sat there for an hour crying, going, everything's going right. I've got a nice business. I'm working really hard. Things are going well.
Mm-hmm.
I was waiting for my son who worked with me at the time. And I thought, oh, we'll see what happens, see what he thinks. And he turned up and went, holy shit. 999 ambulance.
Yeah.
Which was a massive thing for him because he's got a really quite pronounced stammer. If you ask him to make a phone call, he'd go, no. But that day he really stepped up to the mark, got me an ambulance, and then, a week later, I was on a similar path to what you've been on. But I was crying my eyes out, thinking, this is it, I'm not going to get any better now, this is how I am.
Yeah.
And it wasn't until about 2 days later when one of the nurses went, oh, no, we can do your rehab. We get an ice cube on your face, all the rest of it. Get you doing the hand movements and all the rest of it. We can start getting everything back. And I'm 95% of the way there, so really well done to the NHS in England.
Yeah. And rehab is so important. And, and that's one of the differences. It's either you're going to allow it to affect you and just, you don't come out of that. like I cried too. I mean, I bawled when everybody was out of the room. Man, I just, like you said.
Yeah. You just cry like an absolute baby, don't you?
Yeah. And because you don't know. You have no clue. No clue whatsoever. And yeah, I'm tearing up now. But yeah.
I'm with you, brother.
Yeah, and you go, but the idea is like you don't let it affect. It affects you, but you got to overcome it. You have to overcome it. You got to try.
It's a new challenge. You have to channel your mind. This is something I've got to do. It's a new challenge. I'm going to work around it and all the rest of it.
Yeah. I think what really helped me is that I have a YouTube channel. So I'm already doing content. I just did the March challenge, the bridge challenge, and I posted that. Yeah. But it was going to premiere. It hadn't premiered yet. And the day that I posted it to premiere, the day that I uploaded it, later that evening is when I had the stroke. So 2 days later, 2 days later, it was going to premiere. And like I said, Hidden Hammock, I did a quick post from the hospital, and I started recording. I was, my channel, Random Adventures 2.0, and I was like, hey, that was March 24th. I hit 500 subscribers. My 1 year anniversary of posting videos is March 24th. 1 year to the date, I had the stroke. And I hit 500 subscribers. So from the hospital room, I did a recording. I said, hey, I hit 500 1 year anniversaries. I hit 500 subscribers and had a stroke. Literally had a stroke. And then it took me about 10 attempts to film that because I couldn't get the words out. I would cry, just cry. Like just to say I had a stroke, I would bawl. I mean, like you said, I just cry. I mean, and I was trying to get the words out. And then finally I did. And I said, hey, it's going to be a whole new adventure. Here we go.
Yeah. That's it. That's right. I think you've got to change your mindset and say, okay, this is the path that you're on now.
Yeah. Yeah. And from there, I started doing the stroke series. Yeah, and every day I would do a little post and grow. And then 50 days later from the stroke, I went on my first stealth camp again, which was outside of the Walmart in the woods. My daughter dropped me off.
Yes.
And and I hiked up into the woods.
Isn't that scary? And also an achievement where you've suddenly gone from having to need that medical attention and feeling helpless, as in I'm out camping by myself in the woods. I know I gave myself a big thumbs up, and I imagine it was very similar for you.
Yeah, well, thank you. Yeah, when I decided, because I put the backpack on the day before, because I wanted it as part of my physical therapy. The therapists were coming to the house. All right. And we're doing little things like knee legs and lifting up the leg. I'm finally able to lift this knee finally. So while I'm sitting, but so I put it on and I'm wobbly and stuff. And I went, here we go. Yeah. And I'm thinking, but it feels good. It felt good. Like it sunk me down to the ground. It gave me something solid. And I thought, I wonder if I could do this. I wonder. So Lisa, Miss 2.0, went to work. And while she was at work, I called up my daughter, Rachel, and I said, hey, do you think you could run me over and get to drop me off? And she was like, I don't know. And so she finally came, and she said, she's only a phone call away. And I thought, I got to do this. I have to, for me. I have to do this. And I think I'm ready. And my mind, while I was doing it, I was worried about falling and not being able to get back up off the ground. And there was a couple times I almost fell, but I grabbed a hold of a tree, or something. And at that point, I could only get this arm up to here. So I couldn't extend it, all the way up. So even tying the hammock, and then the dexterity and stuff wasn't there yet, that like it is now. It's a lot better. So that was definitely a challenge, but it was fun. It was fun. And I'm like, I'm living again, I'm living again. And there's hope. Yeah. Yeah. Yep. Not sure. I think you froze, Sam. Yep. I say, I know of which you speak. My trauma came at 21 years old. You have learned how to do everything different. Yes, old and Crackedated says, I know of which they speak. My trauma came at 21 years old. You have learned how to do everything different. And part of that, I seem to, Survival Sam. I'm not sure why, but yeah, you kind of froze up there on the screen. But thank you so much. And if everybody go on over and check his channel out. And I just saw, let's see, how far away are you from? There, he's back. Okay. I just saw a question go by. Get you back on. Bam, there you are.
Sorry about that, the phone just froze up.
Oh, yeah. And I just saw a question. It went flying up past, and I was just, and it was for you. Okay, Simple Outdoors asks, yep, Sam, how far away are you from Day Tripper and Steve Transit Camper? I think they're in the UK.
Yes, we're both in the UK. Steve the Transit Camper.
Oh, I think you froze again. Oh, dang it. I'm not sure. Maybe it's the connection. But you can jump off and I'll try to bring you back on again. I'm just scrolling back up because I know when I was talking, Lisa, how have you been on YouTube right here? Okay, let's see. Hey, Lisa's Day Off. I saw this one scroll up. I still haven't even hit 200 subs. I'll tell you what, everybody go on over. If you're on, go on over and check out Lisa's Day Off. Let's get her, help get her up and get her up over. Let's get her up over 200 subs. Definitely, Lisa's Day Off. Definitely. Am I late? Say, Stitch, how you doing? I'm at 65. Camping All About. Yeah, guys, if Camping All Out, he's at 65. Like I said, it doesn't cost anything to subscribe, but it does help everyone out if we all subscribe to one another. It just helps. Definitely. Let's see. That's awesome job. Camping, I'm checking the green room. Beleneshe Tube. I have so much trouble pronouncing some things. Anybody's medical condition, James Rockford, the unknown is worse than what they know or tell you. Fear is the greatest enemy. Yes, fear is the greatest enemy. Scripture tells us to fear not. So fear a lot of times can really reap havoc with you. And the unknown it's always, fearful, always be very, to conquer our fears and so forth. So Bele Neshe Tube is from Ethiopia. Hey, welcome all the way from Ethiopia. Very nice. All righty. So I am going to post down here, paste this again. So I'm going to paste the stream back in here. Give me a link to the green room, Tony. Oh, I was just doing that, Stitch. Alrighty. So, Harold Messemer, you really should carry. Yeah. I remember when you told me that, Harold. You said I should carry an egg around in my hand, and then it will also help with your speech. Yeah, because Harold told me to walk around with a egg in my hand. That way, I could keep from breaking it. Yeah, I'm not sure who just popped into the green room because I cannot pronounce it and stuff because it's a foreign language spelling. I'm gonna pop this on here real quick and then just check it out. All right. This might be from Ethiopia. We got Survival Sam, and I'll tell you what, let me get Survival Sam back on. Welcome, Survival Sam. Let me get Stitch back on. Hey, Stitch. There you are.
Sorry, mate. I seem to drop there.
Yeah. I think in the internet, some of the bandwidth or something. Merry Christmas, Stitch. How you doing?
Merry
Christmas. I got one
Stitch.
more to add on here. So it is in a foreign language. I believe it might be Beleneshe Tube from Ethiopia. I think that's who it is. Let's see. Alrighty. If you're ready, give me a thumbs up. All right. Here we go.
Hello, how are you?
Hey, how are you doing? Are you from Ethiopia?
Yes, I'm Ethiopian.
Oh, very nice. Very nice.
Where are you?
Yeah.
This is my YouTube.
What's that?
Where are you from?
From America, United States.
Yeah, America, very good. Nice.
Yeah. So it's
from
Christmas
Ethiopia,
over
this
here.
is
Did
my-
you have Christmas yesterday?
Yes, I am working in Dubai. You work in Dubai.
Okay. Yeah. Well,
Christmas.
we want to wish you a Merry Christmas, belated Merry Christmas.
Yeah, Dubai in Christmas. No, Ethiopia after you Dubai.
Yes. So
Happy
do
Christmas.
you have a
Okay?
YouTube channel?
Yes, I am YouTube channel.
Okay, nice. Is that the belay? How do you pronounce that?
What again?
How do you pronounce your Beleneshe?
Belayness. I don't know speak English more speak Arabic. And
That's what. So that is the signature on the bottom. I see. Yes,
yeah.
and yeah,
You might
that's
thank you.
yeah. Well, I want to
You might-
thank you for popping on, coming on to our live. I want to thank you very much.
Cool.
Thank you.
Very
my
cool.
father and this one. Name Servilisan Sam. Hello.
Random. Yeah. Well, I want to thank you. We have a little bit of a language barrier, but God bless you. And
speaking English, I don't know.
No.
Yeah, later.
No.
Do very well, actually.
You actually sound pretty
working
good.
about in Dubai, Arabic. I speak Arabic.
Okay.
I should grab my wife. She can speak Arabic.
Yeah, I am working in Dubai.
Can she really? Wow,
Yeah.
Stitch, your wife is a lot of things there. That's cool.
And
Thank
she's my
you.
wife.
That-
Thank you. You might
Yeah,
subscribe.
are you going to get
okay?
her? What's that?
You my channel Belayness YouTube subscribe only my friend and my father.
Yes.
I am happy.
Oh, good. Good. Yeah.
Yeah. Thank you.
So what is the temperature like over where you are? Like temperature. What's the
Oh,
temperature
that's
like?
good, Tony.
You might sleep 6 o'clock. Dubai.
The time is 6 o'clock.
Yeah, 6 o'clock. You afternoon. You StreamYard. This is like late. You come sleeping.
Very nice.
Yeah.
Yeah. Stitch, you don't speak Arabic, do you, Stitch?
Like a little bit, but not as much.
Really?
It's
Oh,
been
wow.
20
Only just
years.
my friend and YouTube channel. So subscribe
Oh,
the Linus YouTube.
okay. One of the subscribers of mine have a question for you.
Yes. Okay.
Okay.
You
So
you
James
subscribe
asked.
and comment. Okay.
Okay. He asked, how did you find the channel? How did you find this channel?
Yes.
How did
Okay.
you discover the channel?
Thank you, my father and YouTube channel. Every day, only me you come. Okay.
Okay.
Okay. Thank
Okay.
you, my father and my friend only. Thank you very much. This is my Belinus YouTube. Subscribe. Okay. My channel.
Okay.
Okay.
Alrighty.
Thank you.
Alrighty.
Merry
Thank you.
Christmas. Merry Christmas.
Merry Christmas.
Only.
All right.
Bye-bye.
God bless you. Bye
Thank you, my
bye.
Christian. Bye.
Okay. Bye. Yes.
Thank you.
Okay. Good night. Let's see. There we go.
That was
really
Johnny.
cool.
Yeah.
That was really cool. All the way from Ethiopia. Wow.
Isn't the internet amazing?
It is. Yeah. I mean, who'd have thought? Yeah. Yeah. I wish I would have been able to communicate better to ask the question, but she is Ethiopia living in Dubai, I think. Oh, okay.
Oh, Dubai,
Thanks,
okay.
Dynamic. So,
Yeah.
6:30 a.m. So it's in the morning. Wow.
Yep.
Wow.
Wow.
Awesome. We've been blessed. Yes, we have.
It is. Yeah.
Yeah. So, Stitch, did you have a Merry Christmas?
I did, my friend. How about you?
Yes. Mainly Christmas is going to be tomorrow when I go to visit our daughter because Lisa's working right now.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
My wife insisted I make cook a goose for Christmas, which I did this year. And she's out there still trying to clean up from the mess I made. So it's good.
Did you make a mess? So you cooked the goose?
I did, yeah. A la Julia Childs.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, so it's pretty complicated.
Oh, yeah.
But it turned out good.
Oh, that's good. Yeah, I always liked, growing up listening to Julia Childs.
Oh, yeah. Remember to save the liver.
Yes. How about it, right?
I did.
How about it?
And I had to save the liver because I needed to put it into the stuffing after I sauteed it in a tablespoon of butter.
Yes.
It's that's a lot of work. She's an incredible woman.
Yeah. And so you made a big mess.
No, it wasn't that. I cleaned up as I went along pretty much, but she's kind of clean
Yeah.
right now. She told me just go sit down. And then I saw, hey, it's Sunday Night Live, so
right.
See what
I know there's a couple times you've haven't been around.
No.
Yeah.
We're watching movies and stuff, and I'll probably have to pitch off sometime at some point to watch a Christmas movie with my wife here in a bit. But I figured, interim, I'd jump in here and say hi. Wish everybody Merry Christmas. Emma Brown, if you're out there, Merry Christmas. Alpine Warrior, Lou, if you're out there, Old Crackadated, Survival Sam. Who am I missing? I can't see comments.
Yeah, James Rockford, Hidden Hammock, Harold Mesmer.
Jim Rockford. And Jesse is out there, yeah.
Yeah, Josh Camping and Outdoor Adventures. Oh, very nice. So, but we do have a question for you. James asks, never had goose. Is it like chicken or duck?
More like duck, I'd say.
More
It's a
like
little bit
duck?
greasy, but very tasty.
Yeah, it's not as
Really?
greasy as duck.
No. Yeah, I've never had goose. Yeah.
I was tasked
Yeah,
to
where
make
do you
goose.
Yeah, where did you get it? Do you have a specialty goose store?
Yes, I do. I have a special goose store. Goose Anonymous. No,
Goose
there's
Anonymous.
actually the Safeway had them stuck in the corner, and I went, "Oh, they got a goose store," because she had asked me to do a goose, so I grabbed one. But
Wow.
yeah, no, it was fine. It was good.
Well, if I ever come out and visit Stitch, I'll have to have goose with you.
Don't ask me to make you a goose, bro. I'll
No.
do barbecue. I'll do pulled pork. I'll do barbecue ribs. I can do a brisket, but that damn goose is a pain.
Oh, was it a pain?
I could do a duck for you, though. I'd do a duck.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, duck's a
Now,
lot easier.
was it, did it have all the feathers? Or was it already?
No, that's
Okay.
That's impressive, though. I grabbed a goose with feathers and had to clean the feathers.
Yeah, I was going to say you could have used it for down, right? Goose down?
Yeah, I could have.
Oh, yeah.
Put them in a bag, sent it to you in exchange for some birch bark, because we have no birch.
There you go. There you go. That'll work. Yes, that would definitely work. Let's see. Goose mostly dark meat. Is goose mostly dark meat?
Yes,
Okay.
it is. It's good, though. It was good. Just, kind of a pain to cook. That's all. Well,
yeah. Okay. Harold Messimer says, check out Gold Shaw Farms on YouTube. He sells goose.
Very good channel. Very good channel.
Is it? Okay.
Yeah.
I've never
Well
heard of
worth
it.
checking out.
Yeah, I think it was last week or something like that. I had people put like one of their favorite channels that you don't think anybody knows about in the comment section so we could all check it out. Because there's a lot of channels out there that you never see. You never come across until someone tells you about it. So word of mouth is great. Emma Brown says, I had wild turkey. Not much white meat, but unbelievably good. Has the flavor unlike the farm-raised ones. Yeah, wild turkey is very, very good. Oh, it looks like Stitch dropped off. All right. Well, if you're coming back on, just jump back in the green room. Let's see. Do we have any other hardest thing about putting a goose in the oven is stopping it from trying to leave? Yeah.
Well, you got to chase it around the parking lot.
Right. Let's see. Josh Camping and Outdoor Adventures. Thanks for coming on. Wild game usually tastes better, in my opinion, he says. Camping all out. That's so true, Emma Brown. Let's see. Harold Messimer. He's in Peacham, Vermont. Yeah, and Harold, thank you for your service, too. You just retired from the service. Thank you very much. And Green Hub says, hello, Stitch. And I'm seeing Stitch here. Let's bring you back on. There you are. And we've got Alpine Warrior. And he's got a special hat on, too. So let me bring Alpine Warrior on.
Hey, Green Hubs. Good to hear from you.
There we go.
Hey.
you
Tony,
went.
I'm going to drop as well. So I say it's about 2:30 here in the UK, and I need to get Betty Boys.
Well, good night, Sam. Definitely good night. And everybody go over and check out Survival Sam's channel.
Thanks for coming on, Sam.
Definitely.
Yeah, always good to chat with you, Sammy. I'll catch up with you again soon.
All righty. Well, 2:30 in the morning. Good night. You're like me. Yeah, stay up late. Well, you came on Alpine Warrior. You went, ha, ha, ha. I thought it was supposed to be ho, ho, ho.
Ho, ho, ho.
Can I get a ho, ho, ho?
Ho, ho, ho.
There you go. You got the hat on. Definitely. I looked for a hat. I couldn't find it. So Harold Messimer says Air Force. Yes.
Hey,
so you know what? Yeah. Oh. And then, so Harold Messimer says he retired from the Air Force. And it also says, oh, there you go.
Ooh, Glühwein.
Oh, that looks good. You know what we say.
Tony.
Why stands for.
Just a little. Just a little.
So
Just
Alpine
a little goes a
Warrior.
long
So
way.
yeah, Alpine Warrior. Harold Messimer says he retired from the Air Force. Oh, I want get it before it goes out of my view. He says, "You know what we say. You know what Semper Fi stands for. Hey, Air Force, we need a ride."
Hey.
Ah. Love you, brother. So,
Thanks for serving, my friend. Absolutely.
Yeah.
absolutely.
Even though it was in the Air Force.
Right. My dad was actually in the Air Force too. So yeah, we had
No,
Air
that's
Force.
good. That's all good.
Yeah. Oh yeah. All of our special. Yeah. Let's see. I know there's a lot of
Service
jokes that go
rivalry.
back and
Service
forth
rivalry.
between the divisions.
Oh, that's for sure.
Let's see. I'm going to scroll down. So if anybody has any questions, go ahead and throw. Green Hub says I'm drinking water. There you go. Oh, I'm having coffee still.
It's always safe.
I think I gotta
Always a safe route,
have
Green
one
Hubs.
sip.
I'm just enjoying this Côte d'Aron, 2017 Côte d'Aron that we were enjoying with our goose.
Ooh, that's
Oh, very, very nice.
Connoisseur.
Yeah.
Well, I don't know about that, but Julia said have a Côte d'Aron with a goose, so I went. Yes,
Yeah.
ma'am, Julia.
Yes, ma'am. That's so Tony has a story. Okay, so Harold says so. Tony has a story not completely accurate. I did 7.5 years Air Force. I'm retired from the airlines for. That's right. So he was in the airlines for 37 years.
Yeah.
Wow.
Just a little different. Did serve and spent time in England, in the United States Air Force. Alrighty, that's right.
Nice.
I forgot that, Harold.
Tony, what the
Yes.
heck did you do to your? Where's your? Why is your hand looking good? I saw the thumbnail, but
Oh, I took it off a little while ago. I got it. I had the brace
that
on.
one. Oh, okay.
Yeah, so
Alpine
it's molded.
and I were like, we were chatting early on before this and saying that's a great excuse to get out of winter camping after your last adventure.
Uh-oh.
Well, I do have a clip of where
Hey,
that
Gunther.
happened right before I heard it. I had thought that I was recording, but I actually wasn't recording. I hit stop. I don't know if you saw that clip or not, but I can play it real quick.
Yeah,
It's
sure.
of this
Is that
Thursday's
Gunther?
video.
Alpine?
Sit down.
Aw.
Come on. Right. You want to be in the video too, mind you.
Yeah.
All right. All right.
There
he
you
is.
go. Oh, very nice. I got to get Bailey up here.
She doesn't like to be on camera, apparently.
I had Bailey was up here for a little bit, my dog, and I'm actually thinking of taking her on a camp. I
You
was
should.
going to do it
Car
for
camp.
this Thursday's video, a car camp,
camp, yeah.
but it was supposed to rain,
Yeah,
and
wet dogs.
and
in
it
the
ended
car.
up snowing.
What are you doing?
And I thought, her in the car, and it's going to be wet, and it's going to be muddy mess. So I decided not to, and I went
Embrace the
camping.
stink.
But
Embrace the stink, Tony.
what's that?
Embrace the stink, Tony.
Yeah.
Rosie.
So let me
Cheers, Alpine.
just because if there's new people jumping on and hasn't seen the clip yet, I'm going to play this. This is right before I slipped and fell and hurt my wrist. but it's not fractured. I just got it back, the results back on my guy singer that said it's not broken, so that's good.
Okay.
But the swelling is going down. So I play it. So I went ahead and unraveled all that. I didn't have you on because I actually fell and hurt my hand a little bit. So I tripped over that log right there. All right, so I went ahead and got the tarp over. All right, so that's a little preview. Yeah, that's a little preview of this upcoming video. It was actually about 3 inches of snow and maybe 4, and I ended up slipping. Oh, yeah, we can't hear you, Stitch. Can't hear you. So just coming on now.
Stitch, is
hey, Mike.
Off?
Yeah, I always found like mine messes up and I have to go off and come back on. You know, a lot of times that fixes it. I want to welcome Scott. Hey, Scott. And Scott, actually, just today, Scott, Natalia, and Warren sent me coffees and buy me a coffee for Christmas. Thank you very much, brother. Yeah. That happened today. So I just saw Scott is on here. That's great. Mike Ryder says, I'm just here now. And then let's see, there's Josh. Jump on out of a perfectly good airplane. Yeah. That's very cool. I just... So Mike Ryder says, hi, Tony, just coming on now. Well, welcome. Okay, Green Hubs asks, Alpine, have you ever been to the American Museum of Natural History?
In D.C.?
I believe that's where he's asking.
Yes.
Yeah.
My first 2 years in the Marine Corps, I was stationed in D.C. at 8th and I, the Silent Drill Team.
Oh, yeah. That's right. You were telling me about that. Yeah, I've been there. I used to go there a lot as a kid because we were Arlington, Virginia, when my dad was in the military. We lived in Arlington and then Annandale, Virginia, which was right across the water from the Pentagon. So he worked at the Pentagon. So we used to go in there and pick him up.
Oh, nice.
We go under the wall, and walk around and stuff. But he used to take us to Washington, D.C. all the time. We spent so much time in the museums as a kid.
The Pentagon has an awesome library in it, too, like a bookstore.
Does it really?
Yeah.
I was so little. Yeah, I was so young. I don't remember much of it. Yeah. Hey, relaxation nurse, in a hot tub. Are you in the hot tub? Yeah, in that hot tub that you showed that picture where I was at last week. Last week you showed the picture of me in the hot tub out there in Arizona. That was awesome.
Is that Dave? Is he on? I can't see the comments.
Yeah, he's in the comments. He's saying he is in
Dave,
the hot
Merry
tub.
Christmas to you and your wife. Absolutely.
Yes. Yep. Dave and Katie out there. Let's see. I thought it was in New York. So he said he thought, Green Hub says he thought it was in New York. Is there a natural museum in New York?
Natural history's in New York. Yeah. I'm thinking about the Air and Space Museum in D.C. Sorry.
Okay. Been to DC, running Deer Outdoors says, been to DC one time, Tony. Dad got sent to Andrews Air Force Base. Wow, okay.
Ooh, okay.
Hey, Kevin, how are you doing? And then Old Grunt, And yeah, Santa Claus relaxation nurse getting feedback from Alpine. Yeah, I don't know that. Through my speakers. Not sure how to fix that. Darlene says she's. I'm jealous. Darlene says I'm jealous of the relaxation nurse being in a hot tub out in Arizona. That's a beautiful.
Hey, good for you.
Yeah, Dave. You should come on and show what the hot tub looks like.
Absolutely.
It's got lights, and there are blue lights. It's beautiful, and right behind it, it's the Superstition Mountain. Like I said, it's a beautiful.
Oh wow!
Out there. A delay. Yeah, Dave, I'm not sure how to fix it. Yeah. Yeah, it says Alpine, you have a bit of an echo. I probably did as well, Stitch said. Yeah, I'm not sure how it doesn't sound like it on my end, but maybe that's because I have
Yeah, you sound fine.
Yeah, you sound fine to me too, but everybody's saying you have a little bit of maybe it's coming through the delay. I'm not sure. Let's see. Oh, nice. Nice. Lower the speaker sound. My speaker sound. I'm going to try to work on this for a second and see if I can lower this speaker sound. All right. Now talk, Alpine.
Okay. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. Did that fix it, Dave?
Does that sound any better?
Yeah, maybe because I had your volume turned up real high, but I can't hear you if I don't have. Maybe I could put an ear thing in.
You can't hear me now, Tony?
Yeah, I can hear you. Okay, Running Deer Outdoors says it sounds good. Sounds better.
Okay.
Perfect. All righty. Yeah. Hey, so while you're on, I know on Monday, on Mail Monday, when we opened the boxes and stuff, and I want to thank you for that refrigerator. So it's right behind me here. But
you're very welcome. I'm glad you could use it and enjoy it.
I said I was going to open 2 presents off camera that you had sent. It said from Santa. So, and one of them, I want to show this here quick because it's very, very nice. So it's David Jeremiah is Walk with God. It's his 365 daily devotions. So I've been going through it, and on every day, every morning, I'm picking it up, and this is a beautiful, beautiful book. A lot of it's not just David Jeremiah. It's C.S. Lewis. It's got Martin Luther in there. I was looking at some of the different, Billy Graham. A lot of different evangelists, and also Max Lucado is in here. I actually have the cover. There's a lot of people. A.W. Tozer, Spurgeon, Lewis, Packard, Moody, just so many names of people that I've read over the years, and to see their little quotes at the bottom, it's just really cool. But beautiful, leather bound, and it's really, really nice. Very, very nice. Very,
so
very,
glad
very
you
nice.
like that.
Yeah. And I was thinking, I was I was gonna look up. I'll probably do it at some point. I wanted to look up, like significant days. I like doing that. But my stroke was on March 24th. And I'm anxious to see what this says for that day.
That'd be interesting. Yeah, definitely.
It would be interesting. If you guys want me to do that, I'll take a look at it. Open it up and see what it says. Yeah, I think that'd be pretty cool. So let's see. The black side. All right. Yeah. Okay. What does Al think? Existence of Sasquatch. Okay, so here you go. You got a question. Post the link. Dave just asked me to post the link again. Paste. Paste. Post. Yeah. There we go. Okay. So Green Hubs is asking you, what does Alpine think of the existence of Sasquatch?
Oh, okay. I think he's definitely out there. Absolutely.
Yes.
Absolutely. I wouldn't doubt it. Things that go bump in the night, you never know what they might be.
Right?
Exactly.
So, while you're answering that question, I'm curious now. March 24th. Like I said, March 24th was the day I had the stroke. Just wondering what the devotional says to March 12th, March 20th. March 24th is actually my son's birthday as well.
Oh, tell Green Hubs that I have a set of those night vision binoculars like you did a review on.
Yeah.
And when I do some stealth camps in the future at night, I'll be looking for Sasquatch, try to get them on those.
Absolutely. Yeah, that would be awesome. So what do you think will be the next big stealth camping adventure? James asks. Oh, I see Dave in the green room. Let's hold that thought for a second because he looks blue. All right, he's in the hot tub. All right, come on, Dave. Here we go. There you go.
Hey, there he is.
Blue in the green room.
Yeah, blue in the green room.
Anyways, how are you guys doing?
Doing great. How are you?
Good.
I'm doing good. I'm not going to stay on long here, but just wanted to wish everybody a Merry Christmas out there.
Absolutely.
Merry Christmas, Dave.
You look
great.
Great.
Alpine Warrior said Merry Christmas, but I don't think you could hear him.
Yes, I could hear him. Yep, Merry Christmas.
Okay.
Right?
Merry Christmas to you and Katie, Dave. Absolutely.
Thank you, Alpine. Appreciate that. Hey, I love your festive hat there, brother.
Thank you.
Anyways, you see the name I put down there, right?
Yes, absolutely.
Santa relaxing.
Very true.
Yeah, just keep the camera up this high. Chest level.
Yeah, oops, okay, let's keep this PG, guys.
That's it.
Anyways, hey, Merry Christmas, everybody. No, your sound sounds much better right now.
Oh,
awesome.
It was just a delay.
Yeah,
a delay. I love that book.
What? Yeah, isn't that nice?
Yes, it is.
It's a leather cover, and it's engraved in there, and then it's, David Jeremiah. I was just going to look up what March 24th is.
Cool. Somebody here
because that was the day I had to. What's that?
Somebody here wants to say Merry Christmas.
Hey, Merry Christmas.
Hey, Merry Christmas.
I was hiding on the other side
Katie.
of the phone.
Yes. Oh, Merry Christmas.
Great to see you having fun.
We're out at Greg's house.
Yeah, you guys are having too much fun.
I'm gonna tell you what, beautiful. We were outside earlier looking at the stars with their telescope, looking at Saturn and Jupiter and Orion's nebula and Pluto and all them. So we were actually having fun. So
nice.
Yeah.
Oh, nice.
Oh, Greg is watching, I guess, and he's upset now because I'm in his hot tub. He wants paid.
Your screen went black, Dave, because that must be the ding, ding, ding from him reacting to you being in the hot tub.
Okay, I'm back.
Yes, you are.
Greg.
Yeah, Greg wants paid. Anybody who wants to rent this place, we'll work out a good deal.
Yes,
Wow.
yes, Greg, we'll get you in touch. Yeah.
Anyway. Hey guys.
So
listen.
Greg's going to be coming out later.
Yes, Greg's coming out around the 30th. We're going to do some a good time motorcycle riding. Oh, by the way, Zane is actually coming out on the 15th.
Wow.
Nice.
Nice.
So we found a really nice place to rent a motorcycle for him and stuff. That was with Greg's help, so we appreciate that, Greg. And yeah. So,
Wow.
anyways, I'm going to let you guys
Yeah.
go. I don't want to
All righty.
in the pool
All
here.
right. Hey, you take care.
Oh, no, don't do that.
Yeah, I want you guys to have a lot of fun. And Tony, I love you, brother. I hope you had a wonderful Christmas. I apologize. I was so busy calling so many people today. And I talked to you yesterday, but I didn't
Yes.
But Merry Christmas, my friend. Love you.
Nah, Merry Christmas to you, too. And Katie, Merry Christmas.
Dave. You and Katie both.
Everyone.
Yep, Alpine, God bless, man. Everybody else out
Absolutely. God bless to you.
I seen all your comments. God bless you guys. I'll be listening. So you guys have
All right.
a blessed Christmas and a happy New Year.
Same to you. Happy New
Absolutely.
Year. Take
Bye-bye,
care.
guys.
All right. Well, love you guys. We'll talk soon.
All right, bye-bye.
See ya. All righty. So that was awesome. Yeah, that's a beautiful hot tub. And it's like a circle hot tub, and you can, it's got seats in it. And then you can go right from the hot tub, and it's heated. And it's a heated pool. And I think sometimes he has it up around 102 or warmer. But you can go right from there, right into the pool. It was nice. And
Now, where is that, Tony? Is
when
that
we were
in
out
his,
there, I think it was in
camper or
the
outside or where they're staying.
So they're over at a friend's house
Oh, okay.
that has a hot tub and
Gotcha.
stuff. So so it's
Very nice.
is that hot tub on top of the RV? So Green Nubs asked, is it on top of the RV? No, it's actually in the backyard of a house. So but it's a friend's house. Yeah. And but like I said, I wanted to open up. I found the day, and
was it?
oh wow, that is pretty awesome. So March 24th, I had the stroke, and look at that, March 24th. Look at the first words.
Oh my God! Wow!
Right?
Wow! How appropriate is that?
Never defeated. Isn't that so awesome? Wow, that's
Unreal.
like, wow. Yeah, do not grow weary in doing good is the verse that it says. But look at that, never defeated.
Wow! That was meant to be.
That was. Wow. That's pretty incredible. Yeah, it's amazing. Wow. Yeah, so I'm going to read that. I'm going to do some pre-reading. I'm going to jump ahead all the way to the 24th because, it's a daily devotional, 365 days, and it's not dated. It's you just keep going around every year. So for years and years and years, you can do that, look at it every year and see. And so that was printed years ago. I don't know when it was.
Well, that was very fitting for
Yeah,
sure.
2011.
Wow.
So this was put together in 2011, and on March 24th, it says never defeated. Yeah, and look at that. That is so awesome. That was the day that I had the stroke. And I know Survival Sam and I were talking earlier and said about, he had a stroke. And we both said, you can't let it, defeat you. You just got to move. That ties in so beautifully. So, I call that, and I'm just going to say, I call that a God's fingerprint moment. All right. It's where he puts his fingerprint on it so you know he's real, right? There's times in our lives that are called fingerprint moments that only he can speak to you through something, and you just see his fingerprint. And that's when, you know that it was just meant to be. And just awesome.
Definitely.
Awesome. Yeah, I really like that. Yeah, Darlene says, I really like that devotional book. A lot of knowledge. Yeah. The relaxation nurse says, he was just on set with you. You painted blue Sasquatch, that is. So Dave was the painted blue Sasquatch in the hot tub. All righty. So I'm just going to take a second. And so this is the refrigerator. I am keeping some cream in here. I got to refill the... So that is going to allow me to do some car camping, longer distance car camping, because as you know, the plan for the channel is to eventually do car camping on an extended trek.
Yes.
And one of the treks is I'm going to get up to New York, up where you're at.
Absolutely.
So, yeah. And I'm definitely going to have to come up and do some fishing in the summertime. And you'll know why when you see tomorrow's Mail Monday.
Nice.
Tomorrow's Mail Monday. Somebody made me handmade, carved fishing lures, topwater wooden fishing lures.
How nice is that?
Oh my gosh. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. Him and I talked yesterday. Says, I like to call those moments divine appointments. Definitely, Christina.
Definitely.
Divine appointments. Definitely. It's where you can't even question. There's just in a divine appointment. They are there, and it's like he wants to say, "Hey, I'm here," and yes, and it's all for his glory. Definitely. So Hammock Mountain says, "Sorry, I'm late. I may have fell asleep in my hammock." When I woke up, my phone was dead. Yes, Hammock Mountain definitely says, I really like that devotional. Emma says, and Hidden Hammock says, what a place to fall asleep. Hammock Mountain, yes, definitely. So Simple Outdoors says, great fishing gear. Yeah, and Tim, watching that video that you did, I'm thinking right near that lake where you're at, I'm thinking that's a neat spot to do, a collaboration video as well. He's near a lake too, I believe.
Definitely, yeah.
At least I've seen it a couple times. Try out some new gear to make sure I wouldn't freeze. Yeah, Hammock Mountain says he decided to try out some new gear to make sure I wouldn't freeze. 12 degrees Fahrenheit.
Ooh.
That's a good idea. Always try it out if you're unsure. Now, if you remember, I said I have right back here. I showed it last week and said eventually I was going to take it out. So this right here, I have it hung up. This is that top quilt. It's actually Thermat blanket, the O-Life Thermatic blanket. They wanted me to test. They had originally sent me a hammock to test out as well as an underquilt. I took the underquilt out on this upcoming video, and I took the top quilt out on this upcoming video. Now, on last Thursday's video, I didn't take the heated jacket. I took it this time. I took the vest. It's a good thing I did, because I'll tell you what, that top quilt, it's not rated to go down that temperature. So it's a good thing that it warmed up throughout the night.
Yeah,
it was a good
Definitely.
thing, because if not, I would have been really, really cold. Tony, they make indoor hammock mounts. Screw right into the wall. Yes, running deer outdoors. I've seen that. I put a nail or a screw in the wall over here and a screw over here because I wanted to stretch that hammock out. In fact, you're going to see it tomorrow. I open this as part of Mail Monday, and I take this out with me. It's a hammock, and I'm going to give it away. So Dennis, as you know, sends me different things on Mail Monday, and this is Dennis's very first hammock. He sent me his very first hammock he ever had, and bug net. It's an ENO, which stands for Eagle Nest Outdoors Incorporated, right? Is that what it is?
Yes.
Alpine Warrior?
Eagle Nest Outfitters. Correct.
Eagle Nest Outfitters. Oh my gosh. It's a double hammock, and he's got it all geared out with a whoopee cord across the top for a ridge line. It was beautiful. It was the most comfortable I've ever been in a hammock. So that's going to be in the video this coming Thursday.
That's an awesome gift.
I know I'm giving things away, but
very awesome.
Talking about stuff early. Yeah. So Hammock Mountain says, I can't wait to see the review on those. Yeah, I out there, I'm like, I said it was okay, but I'm going to tell you, don't go, that is not good for under, I'd say 38 degrees. You'd be cold. Yeah, Emma Brown, Dennis is awesome. Absolutely. And I was just so blown away that when he said in his note that it was his very first hammock. That, to me, that says, I feel so honored to know that somebody, a friend, has slept in it, has laid in it, gotten comfortable in it, and felt that he would send it to me. That's just hits you right in the heart. And when I was laying in it, it was like, oh, Dennis, he's got this thing set up pretty good, because I just hooked it up, and it was nice. It was the smoothest I've ever laid in a hammock. I bought 2 folding hammocks complete with stand, weighs 25 pounds, says Old Crackodated. Let's see. Oh, and there's something that I use. I'm just gonna put it out there now. Old Crackodated is gonna be in tomorrow's Mail Monday, and I nicknamed the thing that he sent me a flamethrower. So you'll see that in Thursday. You'll see it first in tomorrow's video for Mail Monday, and then you're going to see it again. It went along camping with me, and yes. Belena, she from Ethiopia that was on earlier. She says, bye, everyone. So I'm not sure if y'all want to go over and check her channel out. I believe she did say she has a channel. I'm going to make more videos more often. Yes, Green Hubs, definitely make more videos. Hey, Jess.
Absolutely.
Says, how late am I? Laugh out loud. I was making supper. Yeah, I tell you what. I don't know if Jess, I don't know if you saw Dave is the relaxation nurse, and Dave and Katie are out in the hot tub. So that was a little while ago. And we still got 46 people watching. That is awesome.
Nice.
So I am going to say, okay, let's see down here. What for belt knife do you use? Okay, so Running Outdoors asks for what belt knife do you use? So I was blessed. Get this off the tree. So this is one. So you can see. This is the one from Alpine Warrior. And what kind of knife is this again?
Mora
knife. So this has got a nice strap here. And you're going to have to wait till tomorrow, Mail Monday. Green Hubs actually blessed me with the knife as well. And I used, if you remember, so I think I showed this last Sunday. Remember I said we had this here, which was the
Fatwood.
The Fatwood. All right. There we go. Now it's focused. So the Fatwood. So you take the back of your knife, right? Fatwood is good for starting fires when it's wet out. So when I was packing up to go camping, I thought it's supposed to rain. And I was going to take the Bigfoot Bushcraft grill and make a fire. But it started raining so early in the morning, it started snowing so early, at 8 a.m. And I wasn't planning on going out until like 1, 2 o'clock. I ended up going a little earlier, maybe around 1 o'clock. But I was all planning on grilling a back strap from a deer that my son-in-law gave me, making like a little shish kebab. That was the plan. But then when it started snowing, I'm like, oh my gosh, I'm going to get out there and that's going to turn to rain. I'm not going to be able to do that. So, but in the meantime, the day before, I took the knife, and I took the knife that I get tomorrow. Actually, I used them both. I kept switching back and forth. And I kept shaving the Fatwood with the back of the knife. And you can see right here, this is the piece of Fatwood. I turned it into a dowel rod.
Oh, wow. Yeah,
so you can see it's perfectly round because I kept shaving it, with the knife, trying to get Fatwood. It looked familiar there. Okay?
Yes. There you go. Nice.
Right. So in this metal container, this is one of the things that I'm going to take along with me. Oh, that smells good. So this is
you
Fatwood shavings.
There. Wow.
That is a lot of Fatwood shavings.
Looks good.
That took me about over 2 hours to get that much.
Wow.
Yeah. But the idea is you take a little bit of this real fine, the curly cues.
Right.
Focus. I gotta get it to focus. I want it to focus. There we go.
There you go.
Yeah. So it's so fine. So you take a little bit of that, and then
use your ferro rod.
Strike with fire, even when it's wet. Yeah, because it's got all the oil in it. So Frank had sent me the Fatwood, and like I said, I was going to take some extra sticks along the Fatwood and stuff and do that grill. Ended up not doing that. Happy birthday and Merry Christmas. Absolutely, Green Hubs. Yes. Let's see. Today is my birthday. So Sarah says today is her birthday. Well, happy birthday, Sarah. Happy birthday. Definitely. Nice, Tony. Should work great. Frank says not. So Frank Picorni had sent me that Fatwood, and that's what I shaved, and should work perfect. Absolutely. Thank you so much for that, brother. Love the Fatwood. Definitely. Hammock Mountain says, happy birthday, Sarah. Relaxation Nurse says, we are, where are you in the Navajo Nation? Oh, Katie used to live in Widow Rock. I'm just reading some of the I must have missed some of that. Following down through.
So, Tony, I have a question for you.
Yes.
On the last video that you posted, what would you do differently next time? What do you think you learned from it? Car camp.
Yeah. what I learned was one, the tarp just it wasn't. I've always had trouble with that tarp, even dropping it down, it bows. It just, there's nothing to support the middle. I could have maybe taken, if I had run the ridge line underneath, which I do on this Thursday's video. Last Thursdays I had those 2 Namaclaws on the ends. Oh, a cat just came in. Hey, buddy.
Oh.
You guys haven't seen him lately.
What's his name?
He's my buddy. He comes in here and to get scratched every once in a while. So he was a kitten. What's that?
What's his name?
I'm drawing a blank. Lucky.
Okay. All right.
Yeah. Yeah. He'll come and he likes to lay right on my chest and then
nice.
Get up under my chin. And Lucky and Bailey, they play a lot. Like he'll attack Bailey so that Bailey itches him like a flea and will just nibble, and he'll lay down and like move so that it's on his back and things like that. And he's going back out. Thanks for visiting. But he pushed the door open and came in. But a kitty cat, yeah, I'm a brown. Yeah, that's on my stroke video series. It's when we introduce him as a kitten. Like he was hitting my battery tripod and stuff when I was filming the one day, and then I showed him, and then I think I showed him playing with Bailey. He's in an intro. He's real small. He's in one of the intros. What did Tony learn? Spikes on the shoes and wait till spring. So James says, what did Tony learn? Spikes on the shoes and wait till spring. That would be this coming Thursday. That would be spikes on the shoes and wait till spring.
Yeah, those shoe cleats are the way to go.
That video hasn't come out yet when I fell. So that was a whole another situation. But but up there on the mountain, look at the weather better I know that mountain. I can be in the down below. There's not much elevation change, but it can be pouring down rain at the base. And you go up, maybe it's a 500-foot elevation, maybe 6. It's not much, but the wind pushes through that ridge area, and it snows. And it can be snowing probably... it can be raining down below, and by the time you get to the top of the mountain, it might be 4 inches of snow.
Wow.
Incredible. They shut that mountain down a lot. In fact, I was pretty much stuck up there for that video because I believe they shut that down overnight because it was so bad.
You were lucky to be able to get out of there.
Yeah, I wouldn't have been able to get out until morning. Let's see. By the way, Tony, Sarah. Oh, okay. Thanks. So Relaxation Nurse is saying that Sarah is Navajo. Totally awesome. That is awesome.
Wow.
Beautiful people. We have lots of Navajo friends. Yes. God bless everyone. Yes. Very neat. Yeah. I still say dress for a hockey match. You'll be okay. Yeah. Old Crackodated says dress for a hockey match and you'll be okay. My cat always wants to sneak under my blanket and meows till I pet her. Yes, it's amazing how cats have, they don't want nothing to do with you a lot of times. They have a mind of their own. So Green Hub says he's part Cherokee. So Green Hubs had asked me the other day, we were talking on the phone after he had sent that box, and I opened the box and then I called him and we talked and stuff. He had asked me if I had any Native American in me, and I said, I believe I'm mostly German. Is for me. I said I don't believe I have any, but that is so cool. Yeah, I don't believe you shared that with me, Green Hubs. That is awesome. Let's see. Awesome. Jess says it's so warm. My wake up and think, hey, it's spring outside, time to eat, but there is no plants yet. So Jess says it's so warm that his tortoises wake up and think it's, hey, it's spring outside. And there's nothing out there to eat yet. Yeah. They're supposed to sleep. They're supposed to sleep still. Yes. I'm part. James says he's part cheapskate. So, that's funny.
Huh? Oh.
Yeah. Hey, that's a neat blanket behind you there.
Tony, I got to get going. I got to take the dogs out for a walk. Sorry about that.
Okay, no, you have fun, and we'll talk later.
Merry Christmas.
All right, we'll see you. Good night,
everyone. Take care. All right, bye-bye.
All right, we'll see you. Bye. All righty. Yeah. All righty. So I see how many people are still on. Oh, we still got 47 people. So if you haven't hit like yet and you would you like what you're watching, go ahead and hit like. It certainly helps out. I'm going to just put this out there one more time. Paste. All righty. So there's a link there in the comment section if anybody wants to come on and say hi. Josh's Camping and Outdoor Adventures. I did an ancestry DNA test. Mainly Scott, Irish, and the rest is German, Scandinavian. That is pretty interesting. That's a big combination there, but it's all right in that region, in that area. Hidden Hammock. Big thumbs up. Yes. So let's see. All right. So like I said, there's the link if anybody wants to jump on real quick. It has been 2 hours and 27 minutes. Not sure how much longer we'll stay on, but I put that cream in that cup. I'm going to pour this. We're having the Mellow Joy coffee. So I'm 85%. Mary Torres says I'm 85% French. Wow. Oh, wow. Well, then, Mary, I had a French press earlier today. So is the French press, is that from like France? Like, is that something that is was originated in France? Not sure. Maybe, Barry, if you know, let's see. What is the next big adventure, Tony? Any crazy camping? Well, the next one that you're going to see is coming up this coming Thursday. It's where I camp and I fell and I hurt my wrist. So that one is camping in the mountain again. Like I said, it started snowing. When I got out there, it was snowing. You have one of those also. Awesome. Mary says she has one of those also, which is the presse that Emma Brown had gotten us. So the next big adventure is a hammock one, because what better time to hammock when it's snowing and it's freezing rain and then turns into just rain. And when I woke up in the morning, all the snow was gone. So the 4 inches that fell in the trees, it was stuck to the trees. It was on the ground. And I said, it's going to be like a winter swampland. And it literally was. There was a river running through my camp. So I'm glad I was up in the hammock. Oh, Emma says, I should have asked Emma first. I should have said, Emma, who is the coffee connoisseur or coffee expert, I think she is. In fact, you even for your thumbnail have a coffee thing on your thumbnail. Let's see, it says, Emma Brown says, I think the French press was actually invented by an Italian. Very interesting. Let's see. I pay by this episode. I do pay. James says, I do pay by the minute internet. I think episode cost me $23,350. LOL. Yes. So Frank Picorni, I'm half Bohemian. My father was 100%, did not speak English until he started school. This explains my name. Very interesting. Jess says, I want to go normal camping, but my friend's anxiety is so bad now she doesn't want to go anywhere, even if I drive for her. So it doesn't look like we're going anywhere soon. Well, if I make it out there, Jess, to Arizona, we're going to go do a collaboration video. Definitely. And we'll definitely be praying for your friend's anxiety. Anxiety is terrible. Hey, John Donegal. All righty. So John is in the video Mail Monday that we just had. So John, I have John D. Okay, but it's John Donegal. He said I could say his whole name. So John, thank you so much for everything. And yes, Merry Christmas. Let's see. You're asking Old Grunt, Natalie, Tony. Yeah, Natalie Mountain. It's Natalie Mountain. Hey, Hammock Mountain just popped in. All righty. Let's see. That would be awesome. Yeah, I want her to go to therapy, but she thinks they force her to take meds. So yeah, like in the 1800s. Yeah. Just keep talking with her and working with her, and maybe there's a little support group she could actually become part of and stuff. Let's see. All right. Yes. All right. Yeah. So Old Grunt, Natalie Mountain. All right. And Hammock Mountain, welcome to the bring you on here. Here we go. Hey, buddy, how you doing?
I'm all right, Tony. Hey,
yes.
I wanted to pop on here real quick and redeem myself after last week showing up undressed for the occasion.
Overdressed, right?
Overdressed.
That was you had the tie on, and you actually had your suit and everything. I got to pour this cup of coffee. I keep forgetting. So I am having that. I made the mountain coffee in the kettle before we went live. You can hear it. And it's sounding good. And it's still steamy in there.
Kettles.
Yeah, they are nice. Fire
maple.
Fire maple. Yeah, it's on my anything that I use or I like or it's been in a film. It's always on my Amazon storefront. I think that's under cooking gear. I tried to make little categories. That's under cooking gear. I have a couple questions I got to catch before they go out. So Drew, hey Drew, how you doing? He says, hey Tony, how are you able to drink coffee so late? Does it keep you up? Well, actually, it doesn't. I can drink coffee and go to sleep, believe it or not. Yeah. And that is good coffee. That is that Mellow Joy, Louisiana coffee. So that's the coffee that was sent up from Louisiana by John Daigle, who's on the channel right now. And this coming Thursday's video, I don't have it up here in the studio, but he sent me some Cajun spices. And I actually used the one Cajun spice, the salt-free one, and I couldn't pronounce it. And then a couple people wrote in the comment section, and John did as well. But it is Benoit, but it's spelled Beniot. And I couldn't pronounce it in last Monday's video, but a couple people helped me out with that. So it's Benoit. Is how you pronounce it. And it's a Cajun spice, salt-free, spicy. Very, very good. So James asks, I know you did a meetup, but will you ever do an overnight camp meetup? Oh, just jumped. I would go even from Chicago. Oh, that would be so awesome. I do want to do a camp meetup where we would all camp overnight. And I said it would be neat if I could find a farmer that has a property where we could all go and meet up and, just camp out on this property for the weekend and do a meetup kind of, and, film for our channels and stuff, and just have a great time. Have a great time. So that is kind of in the works. Definitely kind of in the works. I just want to catch up on the glad you like the coffee, John says. I love the coffee, John. Same, I drink coffee until I go to bed, says Josh. Christina said, found you through your post on Steve Wallace's loss. My husband Chuck and I share your love for the outdoors. However, we share even greater love for our Redeemer, Savior. Merry Christmas, Tony. Christina, God bless you. Thank you so much. Yes, me too. Yeah, if you want to see my personal testimony of how I came to know Christ, go over to Green Hubs Interviewed Me. So Green Hubs is on here too, but go over to his channel, and there's an interview on there where he interviewed me and asked me about my faith. And I had an opportunity and just get to share when I came to know Christ and everything, and just about my testimony, mine and Lisa's testimony. So that is over there. So Christina, if you haven't watched that, please check that out. And yes, I'm so glad you found me through that experience. And that was traumatic. That really hit me hard. Steve Wallace's Jess, when she passed away. And he put out that video. And we're going to do that Stealth Camping Alliance video to honor Steve. That was for that month. That was the challenge, Camp Like Steve. And when it came to that point, I was all prepared, had kind of a place picked out, but I was going to go out and just do a video in honor of him. And right before I left, a couple days before I left, he posted that video about his wife passing away. He had that chair, and I wasn't going to do a video, but because I didn't want to do it as a challenge video, but I wanted to do it in honor of him and his loss. And I ended up doing that. I wasn't going to. My friend encouraged me, hey, it's meant to be. You were planning on doing it, just do it. And I prayed about it, and after praying about it, I decided, you know what, I'm going to go do it. And I'm glad to see that he's back doing videos and stuff. But with grieving process, just knowing it is a process, and we're just continuing to pray for Steve and for his loss, especially this is the first big holiday, that she isn't with them. And, well, I can't talk about it too much or I'll start crying here on our live, which isn't a bad thing. It's definitely not. I don't mind showing that side, yes. So, Hammock Mountain, do you have any videos planned anytime soon?
Yeah, now that I've got some gear, I can stay warm. Hopefully I can get some out. That was my problem. My gear just would not hold up in the cold. And 2 nights ago it was -5. And so there was no way.
No, and that's -5 Fahrenheit. That isn't Celsius.
Yeah. So I actually went out to test in my, I don't know, man cave, outbuilding, whatever you call it. It's like a small house.
Yeah.
But there's no heat in there, and it was actually 12 degrees in there. Ooh. And so I just laid down to test it out. And I think I slept about 2 hours. So I was
Is that right?
I was late for your live.
Yeah, I remember seeing your comment on there that you'd fallen asleep testing out your hammock. I'll tell you what, if you get them set right, it's nothing to fall asleep. And I'm a stomach sleeper. I crawl into bed and I lay right on my stomach. My one leg comes out to the side, and that's how I've got to sleep, with my arm under. But in the hammock, it's different. It really is. I can actually lay on my side.
Yeah.
And I believe it or not, this hammock, this ENO hammock that Dennis sent me, which I'm going to open tomorrow. I opened it already, but you're going to see it tomorrow. It's this one here. I took it out for this Thursday's video, and so comfortable. And even in his letter, he says, "Hey, this is a nicer hammock than what you've had." And sure enough, I believe him.
Yeah.
But I used the O-Life underquilt, and that did okay, but it's not like my Aimea. My Aimea is very, very warm. What do you have as an underquilt?
I've got a One Tigers, the double One Tigers.
Oh, nice.
I was trying to get the Aimea, and I had it in my Amazon wish list.
Yeah.
But I guess when my wife went on, she got the One Tigers, which, I mean, it's very warm.
Oh yeah.
I think I had both of them on my wish list, and she just picked one.
Yeah.
So
that's good. Nothing wrong with that. Yeah. No. Yeah, but it's
pretty comfortable.
Oh, good. Now, does it have adjustments on the ends? Like, how did you hook your under?
It's got bungees on both ends, but it's got this section in the middle. So it's like split on each end. And I just bring it up over the top of my hammock on each end. And I've got a Hennessy, and I didn't have any problem at all with it fitting the bottom of the Hennessy.
Oh, nice. Now, are you using a top quilt?
Yes, I've got a top quilt. It's not very warm, but I've got a 0-degree sleeping bag, and I just throw the top quilt across the top of it.
Okay. Now, do you keep your sleeping bag zipped up, or did you have it unzipped?
I had to unzip it for a little while. It got too warm.
Yeah. Yeah. And so I tell you that sleeping bag in a hammock is tough for me, because my leg, I got, when I get my leg, I got to lift it with my hand right now. So I actually have to lift it. Hammock Mountain frozen meat locker. Yeah. Yeah, thousands of viewers. Oh, thanks. Let's see. If anybody has any, I'm just trying to catch up on the comments, and it looks like just a lot of talking back and forth. See if we just. Yeah. Viewers. Okay. Let's see. I'm struggling to stay awake, laugh out loud. It's past my bedtime, says Josh. Camping and outdoor adventures. So, Hammock Mountain, do you want to say where you're from? Like where your channel's from?
Oh, I'm in southwestern Virginia.
Southwestern Virginia.
Yeah, I'm about 2 hours away from GM Outdoors.
Okay.
Yeah.
Got it. Now is he closer to mountains than you are, or are you both pretty much?
We're both in the mountains. Yeah.
Yeah. Very nice. Yeah.
I'm going to get off here. Maybe before you go, somebody else wants to come on. But I did want to tell you, I blame something on you day before yesterday.
Okay.
My wife asked me, she said, what kind of dessert do you want? We were at Walmart, and I said, I want crunch cake. I went over there, and there was nothing there. There was everything else but Louisiana crunch cakes. And I told her, I said, that's Tony's fault.
Right.
Yeah.
It's amazing. You can have all kinds of other ones, but that's the one that runs out first.
Yeah, everybody buys them.
Yeah. And the like the bakery, they're the ones that put them out. They're usually back in the freezer, and then they'll thaw them out and then put them out. So when they put them out, they said they used to always have them, but when I asked, they said, "Oh, we don't know what's going on there. They go so fast now." Yeah. So we're gonna for next Saturday for New Year's Eve, we're gonna either drop the Olight O-Bulb onto a crunch cake or drop a crunch cake. So I haven't figured that out yet. So
yeah,
we'll see.
For my birthday, I wanted to get 2 of them and then put a candle on top, and I couldn't do it.
Darn. Yeah, I tell you what, I wonder how one of those would be with icing in between it, like make a sandwich out of it.
Yeah.
Put ice cream, like make an ice. Oh boy, that would be cool. Good. Yeah, make like an ice cream crunch cake. Yeah,
you've done about everything else.
Right. Any recommendations for durable winter boots? Mr. Stumble ZZ asks. Winter boots, I use Keen, Keen. It's just the hiking shoes that I bought. I'm not sure. Maybe somebody's got a better recommendation for hiking for winter boots. Bob Clark. Hey, Bob. How are you doing? Merry Christmas, Tony, from the Clarks in Idaho. Alrighty. Potato Land. Definitely. So I tried ice cream sandwich once, but the cookies froze too hard. Couldn't even bite them. All right. So, yes. So do you have an idea, Hammock Mountain, for your video? I mean, once it warms up, I wouldn't go out in negative degree.
Well, once it warms up a little bit and we get some snow, I'm going to do a snow camp in my hammock.
Nice. I'll tell you what, like the other night when it was snowing, the Thursday one, that transition when it turned into rain and you get damp, that was terrible. I was not set up for that at all. That was a rough one for me.
Yeah, when I saw you coming up the mountain and you had your rain gear on, that looked brutal.
Yeah, those were some really nice shots in the beginning of that video of the ice.
Yeah.
On the pine cones and the pine needles. And that ice was thick. So that's up on that mountain. It was just freezing as it rained. Let me just, Drew's asking a question, says, after your last video camping in the freezing rain, what advice do you have for camping in those same conditions? Did you learn anything? Yeah, I learned that I've got to spend better time when I first get there, making sure that my tarp is gonna be good, regardless. It's going to be good all night. So in this coming Thursday's video, I implement a lot of the stuff that I learned from last Thursday. So the Thursday you just saw me on Natalie Mountain, I go, it snows again, but I take a new tarp, a one Tigris tarp that I just gotten on Mail Monday that Monday. Miss 2.0 is in the house. She says Merry Christmas. She's at work, if anybody wants to know. So she is at work passing out meds in a nursing home and stuff. And be careful driving home, honey. And it is 10:49, so she won't be home until after midnight. Grave Digger says T-Bone Tony. He started calling me T-Bone Tony after I made that porterhouse steak that one night. Hey, Grave Digger, if you want, I'll post a little thing here if you want to jump on.
Yeah, Tony, I'm gonna get out of here. My wife's actually at work at the hospital now, and she's been trying to call me, so I better get a hold of her.
Oh yes, definitely. Yeah, happy wife, happy life, right?
That's it.
Yeah. Well, thanks a lot for jumping on. Merry Christmas, brother.
Yeah, Merry Christmas to you and everyone else in the Random Adventures 2.0 family.
Amen. God bless you. 2.0. All right. We'll see you.
All right. Have a good one.
You too. Bye. All right. Alrighty. So can't now. Sorry, Gravedigger. Okay. Yeah. That'd been cool if you could, but I understand watching the kids. Absolutely. So Emma, Merry Christmas, Hammock Mountain. Yes. Merry Christmas. Okay. James says, did either one of you fish or hunt? So I've hunted in the past and I've fished in the past. I'm sorry we didn't catch Hammock Mountain before he got off with that question, but do either one of you fish or hunt? I haven't hunted since, oh my goodness, August of 91. So right around 1990 was the last time that I went archery hunting. That's a long time, but okay, gotta go. Love you, honey. Miss 2.0. Love you. So as far as fishing, big fisherman for a lot of years. My father-in-law, John, who Lisa's dad, just passed away a couple months ago. And I hear Bailey. Bailey, come here. Come here. Come on. Here. Good girl. All right. So I'll let y'all see. Bailey just came in. Bailey. Hey. Bailey, say hi. Say hi to everybody. Yeah. Bailey's going to go out camping with me. So Bailey might be on the next camping video. All right. So, yeah. All right. Sorry about that. I've been wanting her to come up and visit because they haven't seen you in a long time. All right. Now the cat's coming in. Uh-oh. We're getting it's like Noah's Ark. They're coming in one at a time. All right. Yeah. So they're going to probably start playing together. All right. If they do, you guys are going to have to leave. So Bailey is going to start going camping with me in the car. So I want to get her back out into camping. And she's only been on one of my videos. And that was I walked to the second lake at Weiser Forest. There's 3 lakes. Her and I walked to the one lake. And actually that doesn't, I didn't tell her, but she didn't get it. I say in the video, I said, hey, if you're going to subscribe, don't subscribe for me, subscribe for Bailey. And, all right, she's going to go up. All right, see you, Bailey. Love you. Bye. Okay. Oh, now I talked to her. She's gonna wait. All right. So you going out? You going out? Go on. Go on. Good girl. So I said, hey, if you just want to subscribe for Bailey. And I can say it now because she left. Yeah, nobody subscribed. If I look at the analytics on that video, it always, your analytics tell you if you get subscribers or not. And she didn't get any subscribers, but I'm still going to take her. But she hasn't been on a video since then. But yeah, but then I had the stroke and everything. So I have not hunted much since 91. I do have a compound bow, Matthews compound bow. Very nice bow. And I got that not too long after I had the stroke too. And I was doing some 3D shoots with my daughter, Gabrielle. And that's Shaker_outdoors on Instagram. So you can check her out. She got a huge bass right before she gave birth to our latest grandson. But fishing with my father-in-law, him and I, huge fishing buddies. So we would go fishing all the time. And him as a young man, he used to go fishing, and back before camping in your car was a thing, he used to get off work on a Friday. He would drive to a stream and tell me he used to sleep in the car all weekend long just to fish, and then get back. He'd sleep in the car overnight, get up early in the morning, fish, back and forth, and then just drive home the last day. So he did a lot of that. Yeah, so Hammock Mountain answered the question too. Says, I fish and hunt, if you were asking about me. Yes. So Josh says, I miss camping, hunting, and fishing. My health turned bad in June, so I haven't done anything this year. Oh, Josh, sorry to hear about that. Yeah, we'll definitely be praying for you for your health. Send me an email. Let me put my email up on the screen. Let's see, where's my email? Do I have it? Yes, I do. All right. So that's my email. I'm going to say definitely go send me an email so that in there include your phone number. That way, Josh, I can give you a call. We can talk. All right. I love to pray for you and for your health. Definitely. Yvette L says, Merry Christmas, Tony. I love your channel, Tony. Oh, me too. So I'm in Vancouver, British Columbia. Nice. Where we have no Louisiana crunch cakes. I heard Canada doesn't have them. We will certainly join you guys when you do some camping near the Northwest. Good night. Yes, good night. Good night. Yes. All right. Hey, Lou, how are you doing? Y'all are still at it. Yes, we are. Just got home from Christmas fun. All righty, Lou. Merry Christmas to you, too. Lou was out with, I'm doing Christmas festivities, I believe. But yes, Yvette, God bless you. Thank you so much for watching the channel and liking it. And I really, really appreciate it. And Camping Kill 'Em All. So that's Dan says, are you ready for Camp Hat 2.0? I'm supposed to get it on the 28th. I'm going to try to get it to you before New Year's. Alrighty. So now, Alpine Warrior sent me a hat that is the legacy hat. And that reddish color, which I love. And I've been wearing it on a lot of videos. And Camp Kill 'Em All, Bushcraft, said he found the hat, but it doesn't have any patches on it. It's just the hat. And I'm like, he said, would you like it? I'm like, well, yeah. So he said he found the same color hat. I'm going to take it off and let you see it. So this, if nobody knows, this hat was eaten by bear. Bear is not a bear. Bear is a dog that I was dog sitting and a bear chewed it. And you can see this is my camp hat that I retired. But everybody that was at the meetup at Cabela's signed the bottom of this hat. And Dan and I were talking on the phone, and he says, hey, I can order that hat for you and send it to you. I found it. It's the same color, but it doesn't have the patch. And I said, one time I said, oh, I can actually cut this patch out and throw that patch, sew it onto the hat. And I said, no, you know what? It doesn't matter. I don't need a patch on it. I just love this color. And if you see me in all my videos, even the pictures that Dave showed of me in the out in Arizona 5 years ago, I was wearing this hat before I had a YouTube channel. I've only had a YouTube channel since March 24th of 2021. So March 24th, 2022 was one full year. So we're 1 year and 9 months later. So this hat has been on every single video that I've done up until it got 8. Then we took it out. And when we do a video and we get to our location and we open up the backpack, I would pull out camp hat, put camp hat on. But I've since retired camp hat after Alpine Warrior sent me the other Quiet Storm hat that he found on eBay and mailed to me. So we've been using that. But yes, Dan, I'm very excited to get that. Hey, and if you guys remember, as you're going and looking at all these channels and stuff, and if you see a channel on here in the comments and it is a YouTube channel, go on and hit subscribe and support their channel. And if you're not a part of Random Adventures 2.0 family Facebook page, go over to there. Someone actually collected a lot of YouTube channels and posted them on our family YouTube page. Oh, yay. Hey, James. Awesome. We were waiting. He's at the hospital out in California waiting for his grandchild to be born. And he says, just arrived as I am watching. They are several states away. Oh, boy, second grandson 2 minutes ago. Congratulations, Grandpa, second grandchild. Hey, 2.0 grandchild born during our live. That is so awesome. Just arrived as I'm watching. They are several states away. Oh boy, second grandson 2 minutes ago. Awesome. Congratulations, says John Donegal. So everybody, let's welcome this new grandson to James. And James, let us know when you've got a name, because we'd like to get a name up here. But yes, the 2.0 grandson has arrived. That is so cool. Exciting. Yes. Thank you. Yeah, proud grandpa. That's really awesome. Nitro says congratulations. Frank says congratulations. Dan at Camp Kill 'Em All says congratulations. John, congratulations. Jess, congratulations. Yes, congratulations. Thank you. Yes. Lou, congratulations. Absolutely. I'll tell you what, let me put this on here again. I am going to post the link to tonight's live. What a Christmas gift, Aaron Smith says. Yes, it is. Absolutely. Yes, definitely. Man, a Christmas baby. Awesome. Yeah. Yeah, congratulations. Definitely. Now, like I said, James, when you've got a name, if you'd like to share it, please do. Yeah, definitely. But if anybody wants to come on, we still got 47 watching. I'm going to get my email off of there. So anybody, that's the email. Like I said, Hidden Hammock says, congratulations. Fantastic. James, fantastic. It says, Joe Martinez says, hey, Tony, like your videos. Thank you, Joe. Really appreciate it. And Josh, thanks again at Hidden Hammock for coming on earlier in the evening. And boy, it's late where you're at, isn't it? What time is it where you're at right now, Hidden Hammock? Oh, that coffee's good. So, let's see here. I'm going to get my email off of here, but write me an email again. So congratulations, James. For sure, says Alpine Warrior. Let's see, banners. Let me remove this one and just put this one. Yeah, how about this one? Join our Facebook family. Absolutely. So go on and join our Facebook group, which is our family. So on one of my original lives, someone said in the comments, "Hey, do you have a Facebook group?" Maybe you're not part of Facebook, and I understand. But if you are and you would like to go on, and I want to encourage also, if you have, now Hidden Hammock, you can do this too. If you have a YouTube channel and would like to share it on our Facebook family page, go on and become a member of our Random Adventures 2.0 family, and then share your videos on there. That is always nice. Let's see. Okay. All righty. So get back to comments here. Let's see. Hammock Mountain says, I'm jumping. It's 5 p.m. in the 5 p.m. over in New Zealand. Wow. It's been an entertaining afternoon. Thanks for the live stream. I am so blessed, in Hammock. Thanks for staying on, and definitely appreciate you, brother. Let's see. Okay, so Dan asked from Camp Killamal Bushcraft. Josh says, Merry Christmas. Josh, remember, send me that email. But Camp Killamal asks, so your son in the Space Force going to participate in the New Year's Eve live since he'll be in? So many questions about Space Force. I am thinking that he will be, because he told me he's bringing something special for him and I to cook, which will probably be earlier in the evening. So he doesn't know about the live that I'll be going live Christmas Eve. So I'm not sure, but I'm certainly going to encourage him to come up here and be live. He's a good sport. I'm pretty sure he will. So my greatest Christmas gift ever, says James. Yes. Merry Christmas, Brewers. Alpine Warrior says, so let's see, Jess, I was over here playing Tetris just now, trying to fit all of these leftovers into the fridge, right? So James, that's hard to top. Yes, definitely hard to top that one, getting a grandson born on Christmas Day. I had my one grandson was born on my birthday, July 27th. So I've got a birthday grandson. Let's see, Jess, we are good this year and ate almost all the goodies, says Lou. So I keep checking every once in a while to see if anybody pops into the green room. Anybody wants to jump on. Greatly appreciate it. Hammock Mountain says, okay, I've got to log off. It's been wonderful. Good night, everyone. Good night, Hammock Mountain. Good night. Good night. And Lou says, Jess, we did good this year. We ate all the leftovers. Congratulations, Grandpa Jr. Yes, says Alpine Warrior. Says, congrats, Grandpa Jr. Good night, Josh. Josh is camping. Says, Hammock Mountain. I made like 500 cookies. What? Jess says I made like 500 cookies in 2 days. I wish I had staggered them more in small batches. Absolutely. That is a lot of cookies. I'd have been eating a lot of cookies. Yeah. Very good. So from Louisiana, I did put some, you saw in that video, that pure maple syrup, pure sugar. I ended up adding that into my coffee a couple of days ago, and boy, my sugar shot up when I tested my blood. So I haven't done that lately. I've been small batches. But here we go. Let's see. Hey, Alpine Lou says, Green Hubs asked, where do you go to see the YouTube channels on Facebook? I'm not, well, on Facebook, I believe Green Hubs, I believe you're on that list as well. But it's just, you'll have to scroll. Maybe I can go on there and pin it somehow in there, so it's always there. I'm just not sure how to do that, but it's in the Facebook 2.0 family page. It was after maybe 3 weeks ago. I mentioned about go in there and check everybody's YouTube channel out. So. And grabbed one second. She was in the door. Yeah, Jess says when he was making cookies, yeah, you're a great cook, Jess. Man, I'm coming out to Arizona just to eat some of the food you cook. You do a great job. But it says it was adorable when my brother came over, though his 2-year-old daughter immediately saw my almond snowballs with powdered sugar and grabbed one the second she was in the door. Melted my heart. Yes. Hey, good night, old grunt. Thanks for coming on and staying on for as long as you did. I really appreciate that. I would just as well camping right now. It's 61 degrees in my tent. Yeah. Someone mentioned that when it's really cold, I should do a stealth camp in here. I don't know how, I don't know if Studio Tony would mind if I did a stealth camp in the studio or not. But well, maybe one day I might do a stealth camp in here, especially if it's too cold. And as my wrist, I got to get that bandage back on here soon. But I got to take some ibuprofen. They told me to take a lot of ibuprofen over the next 3 or 4 days just to keep that swelling down. And it is going down. This thing was puffed up really high and black and blue. I would be welcome right now. Just freeze extra cookies for later. Oh, Mary says, Jess, freeze your extra cookies for later. Yes, definitely. Yes, the cane syrup from Louisiana. Let me grab that. So this was on the last mail Monday. So 100% pure cane syrup from Louisiana. So Steen's, get my face out of the way so it focuses. So that's a little tip. If your face, it always wants to focus on your face. So when you're filming, a lot of times when I show food, I'll hide my face so it focuses on whatever I'm holding close to the camera. But yes, pure. Very, very good. Very good. Kicking the phone. I was trying to bump the first back. Oh, Hammock Mountain says, I'll try to bump the list back to the top. Yes, yes, yes. Thank you so much when you put that list together. That was great. Oh, wow. So Jess says she also loves my cranberry chili meatballs. Oh, my gosh. That made me really proud. They're spicy, I guess. She likes spicy things. Absolutely. For a 2-year-old, that's real good. Louisiana has some good food. Yes, it does. And sorry about your wrist, brother. Yeah, Lou, it was just a quick slip. But I'll tell you what, Lou, you're new to the channel now tonight to the live, so you didn't get a chance to see. I took a little segment from this upcoming video, and what I did is I went in the thumbnail. You'll see I got wrapped up. I took it off because I had put this on, and I wasn't going to be able to get this off over top of that brace. So they said I could take it off and stuff, but it hit right here. And when I was packing the stuff in the morning, even still hurts when I push like that. Hurts right in there. But I was trying to stuff the stuff back into the backpack, and I couldn't. I had to go all left hand. And it was pouring down rain at that point. So when I got to the site and I'm setting up the hammock, I thought I hit record. I actually hit stop. I was recording. It's a mistake we all make, but I actually hit record. Thought I was recording and I hit stop, but I was showing myself running I ran the ridge line, and then I was doing the one tigress tarp over top in the snakeskin, and that's what's over my shoulder right here. I got the tigress tarp in that snakeskin, and I'd set that up, and I said, hey, let me show you this, and then I went to go set the tarp up. Well, I didn't know it, but because it snowed so much, I stepped on a log and I slipped. And I went down and I hit my hand. And in the video, you're going to see, I'm going, I didn't film that part. You know, I slipped on this log over here and I fell and I hurt my hand. But it didn't swell up, and it wasn't, it still doesn't hurt. It only hurts if I make a fist and push. I can kind of do that, but it's when I got my hand open and pushing. It's really sore right in here. But it really swelled up on the bottom, and it got a blood thing here. It swelled up right there really bad. So it was a rough one. And so I do have a little video clip that I've played a couple times tonight. So I'm going to play that again for anybody that just jumped on and hasn't seen that. So this is this Thursday's upcoming video. It's of when I slipped, but the slip isn't on there. But I go back after I slipped and I checked, and I noticed I didn't record it. I was hoping I recorded because I wanted to see how I fell and what I hit. But the adrenaline was just gone. And because my hands were freezing. It was like 29 degrees Fahrenheit, but my hands were so cold, it didn't hurt and it didn't swell. So I think that really, really helped roll it. Yes. So I have this tarp in the snakeskin. So roll it. I get it. Okay. Stop talking and get to it, right? All right. Here we go. All right. So I went ahead and unraveled all that. I didn't have you on because I actually fell and hurt my hand a little bit. So I tripped over that log right there. All right, so I went ahead and got the tarp over. All right, so that is it. So, I mean, there's more to the video than that, but that's all I wanted to show you. But I wanted to do that because I wanted to kind of show what happened when I fell. So if you look at my hand here, like you can see the back of my like the tendons or whatever they are, the bones. But on this one, you can see it's puffy. You can't see the bones in my hand. You can see it's black and blue around the knuckles and stuff. So this was only a couple of days ago. It's not fractured. There's no hairline fracture. At least they didn't see any in the x-rays. So that's a good thing. But it's just going to take a little bit of time for it to heal. And I've been, like I said, taking a lot of ibuprofen and helping with it. But I wanted to show that clip because in the thumbnail, you see me, hey, I got the brace on. Like I said, I took that off. I got to get that back on after I get a shower tonight. But you can see it fits in like this and then ace bandage. So they had put this on. They were going to do just a regular brace, but then they said because of all the swelling and they weren't really sure, they wanted to make sure it was supported better. Oh yeah, you swell up good. Yeah, probably a sprain. I'm thinking when I hit, I don't know if I, arched it this way or if it was from banging it, because under here is really, they're like a big knot right there. I don't know. It's gone down, but you can see there was a big knot there. There, it's a little white right there. So it's weird how it swelled up, but it didn't really swell while I was out there in the woods. It wasn't until like I was in the hammock and I actually had the heated vest on and I stuck my hands in the heated vest. And as I was laying there throughout the night, it started aching a little bit, started hurting. And then I'd pull it out and I'd look at it with my headlamp and I saw that it was starting to swell up and turn black and blue. So that's when I knew that I had to keep it cold, almost like putting it on ice. So that worked out good. Yep. Soft splints are better for the swelling. Yes. Got it. Yeah, that, and then they wrap it, 2 different ace bandages. So I've got it all laid out on the floor because I took it off a little while ago and just tossed it on the floor so I can grab it later. All right. So awesome. Yeah. Josh is saying awesome. So thanks a lot, Hammock Mountain, for putting all those channels up so that people can find them. Yes, soft splints are better. Okay. Tony bloopers. Someone needs to follow you around for the 1 million views video. Yeah. Of Tony bloopers. Actually, after I went down hard. I mean, I slipped and I went boom. That was the second time I fell that night. In the beginning of the video, when you see me walking with the trekking poles and stuff as I'm going through the mountain, videoing, I almost fell a couple times. It's a good thing that I had these trekking poles that Johnny Torres had sent for us. These carbon fiber ones. I had these and I was going through and it was slippery and I almost fell multiple times. Had I not had these, I would have definitely fallen multiple times. In fact, when I first started at the one spot, I actually went back and got in the car and then went to another location because the spot that I was trying to get to, walking out through, there was ruts in the road from vehicles driving in there and the ground freezing and then water settling in there and then freezing. And it was underneath the snow. When I got out of the car at that location, I fell immediately. And I hit my ribs on the base of the car under the door frame bottom. And I thought I hit my wrist then. I did, but it didn't do anything. It was at the other location. But when I hiked out a little bit, I turned around because I almost fell like 4 times, slipped and fell. And I'm thinking it's not worth it for me to get to this spot and not even know if it's going to be a good spot. let me go to a different area. So I made it back to the car, put everything back in it, waited for a plow truck to go down the one road because they hadn't even been down the mountain yet. So I followed it down the mountain and then went to another location and then hiked in and started setting up. And that's when it fell. But I do want to say, in that video, I really went out. I was testing out that one Tigers tarp. I get a good test because it snowed. Freezing. Snow was falling off the hemlocks all evening long. Then it started raining and sleet, ice, raining and everything. And then by morning, it was just all rain. And then, all rain and melted all the snow. And then then it started pouring. And then I went and I was sitting in the car for once I got to it and, just trying to warm up a little bit because temperatures were dropping fast. It was like 46 degrees in the morning when I cooked breakfast. I cooked breakfast on this one. So the last couple I took breakfast along, but I didn't cook it. I actually cooked breakfast. You have to watch it to see what I cook. So I actually cooked breakfast and then I packed up. But by the time I cooked breakfast, at the end of it, it was pouring down rain. And I took and just that snake skin is beautiful for getting the tarp all enclosed and then into the backpack and then bring it home to dry it out. So when for that, when I hiked out, I went and by the time I got out, it was 46 degrees when I started making breakfast at 8:00. By 9:00, it was 34 degrees. And by 10:00, it was snowing again. So I was now out and I was to the car, but it was snowing. And then I think by 11:00, it was 10 degrees out, 12 or 10. So it got cold fast. It went in just a couple hours. It went from 46 degrees at about 7 or 8 o'clock in the morning to 11:00 in a couple hours to 10 degrees. So that happened fast. So Josh is asking, have you thought about stealth camping in your car in a densely populated area? Yes, I actually have. For something like that, I'd want to make like my windows are somewhat tinted in the back, but I know in the video when I did my car camping one, and I'm sitting in that parking lot, and I'm going, oh, there's somebody coming. And I said, oh, right over there's a guy. You can't really see in. You have to go like this. When there's light, like a pole light, it's not as stealthy as I thought. So here I'm thinking nobody can see me sitting in the back seat, and I think people could see me. So I've got to come up with a way to black out the windows or something, put those little things up. So I got to make some of those. But yes, I would love to do a car camp in a populated area, which I know I'm going to have to do once I try to go out towards Arizona. I'd like to drive out there, and I'm planning on doing that as a car camping vlog on my way out, stopping and camping at places, some car camping, some stealth camping, ditching the car and going stealth camping in a couple places. That's my idea anyhow. So yes. Alrighty. So I am going to put I don't know what car is that. Yeah. Okay, Jess. Yeah, I was wondering, I know where you're at in your location. You can get to a lot of places that you don't really need a car for, but not very many stealth camping places, I would believe. just from watching your videos and stuff. I didn't know. I was thinking maybe you didn't have a vehicle, but I wasn't sure. I'm going to post this up one last time here. Paste. All right. So there is the link there one more time for anybody that would like to jump on and check out some van life videos or what to use to make cutouts for your windows. Yes. So I've got a little Subaru, and that's I was looking at a couple for the material that you cut out to make those curtains. And I saw that they'll take black duct tape and run it around the edges too, because that, like, double it over around the edge, because that way it kind of helps hold it into place. Oh, wow. Yeah. So Jess says, I can't even take a bus hiking because they don't go to the edge of town very far. And also they stop running between 11 p.m. and 6 a.m., which is pretty limiting. Yes. So I don't see anybody jumping into the thing here. Like I said, if you want to jump on, just say Merry Christmas or whatever. Feel free to do that. And I'm going to check. It's 11:30. Miss 2.0 should be on her way home now. And we still have 36 people watching. So stealth camping in a grocery store parking lot. Yes. Just take Uber to a spot. Yeah, that's a good idea. Just you maybe take... Yeah, Lou says freak out a Uber driver. You know who does an Uber driver? I just watched a video not too long ago. Small Plots. Kevin with Small Plots. He took an Uber to a place and got dropped off by the Uber driver and then hiked into the woods through like a housing complex and then hiked into the woods and so forth. Yeah, I can't afford Uber. Yeah, I can afford the bus. Yeah, it's free right now. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Let's see. All right. Oh, okay. Here we go. Are you ready? So we got somebody in the green room, and I got the thumbs up from Lou. Man, I'm so excited. Here we go. All righty. Hey, Lou, how are you doing?
Hey, Tony, can you hear me, buddy?
Yes, can definitely hear you. Merry Christmas, brother.
Hey, Merry Christmas to you, too. I just wanted to jump in and say Merry Christmas and hey, and everything like that. Hang on a minute.
Yes. Merry Christmas.
Dual audio going there.
You getting a lot of echo?
There we go. Sorry. There we go.
Yeah. Oh no, you're good. You're good. Man, I like your beard.
Yeah, it's growing strong there.
Yeah. Yours is gray. Mine's white.
Yeah. My youngest niece calls me Silverbeard. He's the Silverbeard guy coming around and called Uncle Silverbeard. So that's kind of where that Silverbeard added on there. So.
Yeah. No, it's nice. I tried to grow mine long last year for Christmas. I did a short. I think I must have posted on Instagram or something like that, but it's playing the music. It looks a lot like Christmas. So I had this shirt on, actually. I had it way up tight, and I popped my chin out.
Pop it out.
And the beard's about this much longer. But yeah, the family made me shave it off. Well, I don't know if they made me, but it was getting a little rough looking.
Yeah, I shaved for so many years on the ambulance and stuff, and doing that. So and clean shaven. And when I retired and got off the truck, I just let it go and. Been about 5 years now, about 4 years now. been like this. So.
Oh wow! Yeah. So you haven't have you trimmed it at all in the last 4 years?
My wife makes me do the sideburns and the lip a little bit, but right here hardly, very little, just to even it out sometimes. But I usually just let it go until she complains about the sides and the lip and everything.
Yeah, that's I do trim my sides too, the sideburns here and my mustache, because it gets thick and heavy. And it starts bushing out, you know?
Yeah, it gets in my ears, makes me look like an older man than I already am.
Yeah, this will make, with my hair and my beard all white.
Bro.
Right? Yeah, a couple people said, hey, at least you have hair, right?
There you go. At least you got a little hair up there. Mine's
right.
Been gone for a while.
Yes. Are you guys still going? Stitch asked. Yes, we're still on, Stitch, brother. So let me just, scan here real quick, see if we got any questions. So dynamic. Oh wow! Yeah, Hidden Hammock, you're still on. Awesome. Yes, Stitch, laugh out loud. My next one will probably be more outside of town, and maybe I can get a friend to come, since it won't have to be as quiet. Yes. Yeah, because Jess, you did that one outside the dumpster that your cooking challenge was outside behind that dumpster. That was, you definitely had to be quiet on that one.
I thought they were busted there when those people walked up outside that dumpster. I thought, it's time for when Jess's video.
Yeah. That was a little. Yeah, and I'm surprised he didn't get found out back there. That was a pretty exposed, I thought. Not much cover around for the type of cooking he did. Oh my gosh, you did a lot of neat cooking. Yes. My friend gave me new shoes last night that I have to break in and wear them all day standing in the kitchen. And I feel like I just walked 6 miles. Yeah. Dude, that was scary. I was holding my breath. So he says, Heidi. Yeah, they're moving fast. I'm having trouble seeing them. But yeah, Lou, so you were on the ambulance crew for a lot of years. How long did you do that for?
Almost 15 years before I had a back injury and had some surgery.
Oh, wow. Yeah, that's now, since your surgery, are you having any issues?
You know how it is. You get a little older and you have one of those back surgeries. I fused L4, L5. I need to fuse 3 and 4, but I'm avoiding that. Got some numbness in that leg on the right side, and numbness in the hand.
Okay.
Some neuropathy, kind of the same stroke type symptoms. Rehab is very similar that I went through anyway.
Yeah. We'll definitely continue to pray for you, brother.
Hey, yeah, I'm doing fine now. I actually figured out during that we found out I had some Crohn's disease, so we had some surgery with that and got it fixed. So I'm on the way for a mend, but definitely can't be on an ambulance anymore. I had to kind of ended that career for me, and just heading down a different career path, maybe some.
Yeah. Any ideas on what you might want to do?
Nah, chasing kids right now is what about all I'm at.
Right?
Yeah, I'm just I've done about a little bit of everything, but mostly worked on an ambulance, EMS, and fire department a little bit. So just making a transition there, kind of transition into maybe a little early retirement, depending on how things go. So.
Yeah. No, well, hopefully, I mean, it always works out, doesn't it?
Yeah, it does.
Seems to always work out.
Yeah, I mean, it's just different style or a different way of doing things, but things always work out.
Yeah. I'm just gonna scan the
trying
comments
to get back
because
that
they're
trap
going.
stream a little bit more. That's been a challenge to get back into it, but I did fish last year and waded and walked in the stream and everything. So that was a big goal and challenge that was met. So
Yeah, and it's good to challenge yourself too, as you can attest to, because when you challenge yourself, it's almost like that your body's wanting to accept the challenge.
Yeah,
it's that mindset. You put it out there. Hey, I'm going to do this, and then it's almost like you set things in motion, and it just begins to happen.
Right. And you may stumble and fall a little bit, but you just got to keep going.
Right. Yeah. How long does it take you to grow that? Okay, James is asking you how long it takes you to grow that beard.
I'm at about 4 years now with this one. So.
Wow. I still can. Yeah. Wouldn't that be? Yeah. If you ever want hair, you could always do a comb over from the beard.
That's
right?
what I'm trying. That's what I'm shooting for, so I can take it and bring it all the way around and just pin it up on.
Yeah, just tie it at the top like Cindy Lou Who. Braiding either side on the Grinch. Yeah.
Exactly.
Good question. Yeah, and some genetics.
Oh yeah, I got some old Irish genetics that keep it growing strong.
Yeah.
Or at least on my face.
A lot of pain, probably. Right. Good question, James. Let's see. I am 32 and I have a lot of pain probably because I spent too many years. It jumped. Where'd it go? Too many years not taking care of myself. Yeah. When we're young, we're like, I'm invincible.
Exactly.
And even for me, having the type 2 diabetes and also high cholesterol, I wasn't going to the doctors regularly, like and getting my annual checkup.
Mm-hmm.
And I got busy and started doing a lot of, I was transition jobs too. So I went into warehouse, working hard, night shift and stress of some different scenarios because I had a business and the business partner was stealing money. And I'm not a person to confront people, and I don't like confrontation, and that was working on me. And so I think I had a lot of stress, and then I wasn't taking care of myself, and I was eating, at 3 o'clock in the morning, grab a Snickers bar and eat a Snickers bar, and that was shooting my sugar up.
Right.
I was drinking Monster drinks 3 and 4 at a time in a shift, and result, I had a stroke. But I wasn't I didn't think, they always say, you take care of yourself, better of yourself, but I wasn't, so now I'm like, oh my gosh, I wish I would have. They said if I would have just taken a baby aspirin a day, I might have avoided it.
Yeah.
81 milligrams, a baby aspirin every day.
Simple as that, and a little bit of, especially diabetic management, you can easily prevent a lot of that stuff from happening for a longer time than it normally would,
Yeah, I know. I've got to go to the doctors here coming up. They found some neuropathy in my elbows because that's why my fingers are going numb. So I'm not sure. I'll find out more about that. Right now, Tony looks like an old Crackedated said, right now, Tony looks like an old Coke Santa. Oh, yeah, the old Coca-Cola Santa. When I was a teenager, I went into deep depression for years, pretty much from age 12 until 25. And I've only recently started doing any kind of real physical activity again. Yeah, just keep it up. Keep doing that physical activity. Yeah, and there's a lot of things that probably that you're going to be able to reverse, and a lot of it is, just, obviously you're coming out of the depressions, things like that, but just stay connected, get with people, get somebody to hold you accountable. Say, if I want to do something, well, I'm going to get a friend to hold me and ask me questions. Like me, let's just say, let's use that 365 daily devotional. I'm going to call my friend Dave and I'm going to say, hey, Dave, ask me how I'm doing with that devotional. Say, what was the verse yesterday? That's going to hold me accountable to that. So if you're depressed or a person that is easily depressed, get someone to hold you accountable. Say, what are you doing today to help change that? To help, a lot of times it's to get our mind off of ourselves. We want to start thinking of others and doing things towards others. I know when I battle with depression at different times, I would find out that I was focusing on myself a little too much. And then as soon as I started focusing on others, then it seems I start less worrying about myself and thinking about, now that might be easy for some. Okay, so I'm not saying that's going to be easy for everybody. Everybody's at different, depression is different for everyone. Just like stroke symptoms are different for everyone. Everybody's situation is different. But certainly I would say get an accountability partner. Say, hey, how you feeling today? Get somebody that you know and you trust and you believe would ask you those questions. Love you enough to ask you those questions. Say, hey, how are you doing today? Be honest with me. How are you doing today? Because I know for me, I know my friend Dave can say, I'm going to tell you one thing right now. The other day I was going through it. I was going through it for a couple of days. And he called me and he said, hey, how's it going? I said, good. I sounded just like that in my mind. And this is a good friend. And he goes, nuh-uh, what's going on? I was like, what? Oh, it's good. It's all good. He goes, nah, Tony, I'm your best friend. I can hear it in your voice. I'm like, thinking to myself, no, you can't. Let me say it again. I'm doing good. And only because I like to focus on other people. Sometimes I don't focus on myself. And but
Tony, to your point about a partner, a workout, working out and having a workout partner will help keep you accountable sometimes. And I know that when I ended my career in EMS, it was kind of depressing. I wouldn't say I would have a major depression, but getting it back in the gym after and doing physical therapy and having a workout partner there, that person held me accountable to be there. Like if I wasn't showing up for a workout, he was calling me and asking, hey, where you at? You all right? What are you doing? And vice versa. So that really helped me kind of come out of that losing this career kind of depression that I was having.
Absolutely. And none of us are susceptible or none of us are
impervious to that.
What's that?
Impervious or?
Yes. We're all going to go through it, right?
Yeah.
I might be having a bad day one day. You're having a good day one day. That's why we're told to encourage one another.
Yeah.
I mean, you look at world events. I could go on. We could have a whole show just on this. And if you focus on all the world events, man, it's easy to get depressed.
Oh yeah.
Easy. Yes, definitely easy. But what I was going to say about my friend is that Dave goes, no. And he goes, I'll tell you what, you don't have to tell me right now, but I'm going to call you a little bit later when it's just you and I know that we're one-on-one, and please pray about it and then share with me what's going on. And when I started sharing with him what was going on, just that release that I felt, to actually, lay my burdens down. If you got a good friend, he's going to want to hear it. Yeah. He's going to want to hear it and want to encourage you. So a lot of times we think, I don't want to bother so-and-so with this or that. Well, hey, a true friend and a good friend will want you to do that. They want you to lay it on them, mm-hmm. And it's good to have. And if you don't have someone, hey, email me. If you don't have anybody to do that with, email me. Definitely. Hey, we're a family, right? The 2.0 family is more than just more than YouTube. All right.
That's right.
It's more than just YouTube. The 2.0 family's real. All right.
Yeah, this is kind of,
we're here for one another.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Yeah. Yes. Brown says, Emma Brown says, that true friend, a treasure. Yes. And yeah. I'll tell you what, and you're always going to build new friends, right? And that you build new relationships, Yeah, absolutely. And just being on here, I've had Dave and I go back 30 some years, and Harold and I, he was on earlier. Him and I haven't talked in probably 30 years, at least since high school. Oh my gosh. And that was 83, him and I haven't talked since we graduated. And then we only reconnected because he saw me on Facebook and, on our class thing. And we reached out together, and he just was moving back into the area. Now we haven't gotten together yet, but hopefully we're going to get together soon. And, Alpine Warrior, I didn't know I had a brother, right?
Yeah.
And, and Lou, yeah, I'm like, gosh, you guys are just awesome. I really am blessed. I am a blessed man. And like I said,
definitely making new friendships here. So.
Absolutely. And stitching everybody and just, and yeah, it's amazing. Dave's still in the hot tub. He might be in the hot tub still. He come out looking like a prune.
Yeah, I was on earlier, and I think in the break of my family, I think I saw where he was at the hot tub and everything. So he's
out in
gonna
Arizona.
Be a prune when he comes out. Yeah,
right. How about it? Yeah, Camp Kill 'Em All Bushcraft Survivalism and Camping has a question. He says, "I'll be your friend, Lou." Yes. Yes. Streamer laugh out, Dave the raisin. Laugh out loud says Jess. Yeah, Dave would look like a raisin. He'd be pretty pruned up. There's a lot of Dave to prune up. He won't mind me saying that because he says it too.
Dave, he said it.
Yes.
I didn't.
Yeah. The forecast high for tomorrow is stop it, Jess. Out in Arizona, he says, my phone just said the forecast high for tomorrow, and Jess is out in Phoenix, is 76 degrees Fahrenheit.
No, I don't want to hear that.
Yeah.
I think it's about 10 here right now. We're right outside of Chattanooga, Tennessee. So It's about
are
10
you really,
degrees. Right, we're in the Tennessee River Valley, so we're a little bit lower in elevation, but it's cold.
Yeah. Yeah, I think here in Pennsylvania, it's not that cold. It's a little warmer here. I think when I checked earlier, it was 22 degrees. I'm not sure what it is now. I know it goes down overnight. But James, that's what I tell you. James cracks me up. He ought to be a comedian. It says, I am into triple overtime. Keep it going. Thank you. Yeah. Yeah, and congratulations again, James, on a grandpa. Second time. Did you come up with a name yet? Did your kids have a name for your second grandchild? Let's see. 26 here, Josh says, camping. Josh, where is Camping Outdoors and Adventures? Where is that? Where are you from? Okay, Jess says I'm in Tucson. Okay, Phoenix is probably going to be in the 80s. What? Man. It's like 50 here right now. Yeah, Jess, okay. Yeah. Haluk says 16 here in Scranton. Okay, so Scranton is about an hour away from me, so it's 16 now. Thank you for the update. We got the Weather Channel going on here. So let's... how about we kick it out over to Stitch, out in Colorado. Minus 44 degrees Fahrenheit, wind chill here Friday morning. Recovered nicely for Christmas at 50 degrees Fahrenheit, says Stitch. All righty.
Oh, man.
Clark County. Josh, Camping and Outdoor Adventures, Clark County, Kentucky. Wow. Hey, there's a climbing gym that, Alpine Warrior says it's 22 here, feels like 16. 19 here in North Alabama, says Old Krakenated. Wow. Yeah. Let's see. I was going to read some. Kentucky, that's where I lost my thought. So Kentucky, Lisa and I go rock climbing, haven't been for quite some time, in a rock gym, and the owners have a cabin down in Kentucky, and they go down and climb rock outdoors. And the owner asked me if I wanted to go and wanted to take me down to Kentucky, but I couldn't go because I was working, and it was not too long before I had the stroke. So he had asked me about going. I was all hyped up to go, and I was going to go for, try to get some vacation time and go down, but never happened. Hopefully I get to come down to Kentucky at some point. You got some great rock climbing places down there. They've got a cabin pretty close to, and they bought it just because of the rock climbing in the area. So, okay, we got James Rockford chiming in. Baby's name is Anthony Jacob. So it's partly yours. 2.0 is Anthony. Anthony. That's a good one. Oh man. So I've got a what do you call it? Maybe a cousin. So yeah. So that's congratulations, James.
Yeah, congratulations,
proud grandfather James. Of a second grandson born on Christmas, just several, not even quite an hour maybe ago. So Anthony is his first name. Jacob is the middle name. So Anthony Jacob. So that is awesome. So we had a 2.0 baby born during live. All right.
That's awesome.
So that's special.
Name. Yeah, good name.
Yes. Oh, awesome, Stitch. You said you'd blame me. But I've only been climbing since the mid 70s. Wow. Awesome, Stitch. Yeah, cool. Yeah, I know Miss 2.0, she lost her belayer. on the back of the Hummer, you can
The hand,
see just cranking up on that. I lose grip, but hopefully I'll get it back.
I lose it in that pinky a lot of times down here in this pinky area. It seems to just cut loose on me. So
yeah, that's and it's nice with those brakes and stuff. To that climbing gear. At the rock gym they have a different kind of climbing gear, but I have this one over here on the wall. Hidden hammock, hey, fantastic, James, once again, awesome. Stitch says, I'll believe Lisa, no worries. Awesome. She would love that, Stitch. Man, I wish I could get out there and we can do that together. When we were out in Arizona, we had gone up with Dave to the one area, and we stopped at, and we were looking at all these rocks. When Lisa and I went up to the Grand Canyon, or no, we went out to the one lake the one day, and we had the rental car, and it was just her and I. We stopped at that spot again, and people were climbing up out of the gorge because they were done climbing for the day. We missed them by about an hour, watching them climb this really, really nice rocks and stuff. But yeah. Lisa definitely wants to get out climbing again, and I just can't do that. James, very happy. Yes, you are. you're cheesing it, they call it. Smiling from ear to ear. Yeah. Yes, I'm just
don't blame him.
Kentucky.
Don't blame him at all. Heck yeah.
Oh no, not at all. So Josh says Kentucky is a beautiful state. Let's see. Crackadated says first day since Thursday. I haven't had to carry water to the horses from the house in 2-gallon buckets. Yeah, nice. So old Crackadated has a farm down there and has horses, and with it being cold, well, your area I guess isn't probably Alabama. It doesn't get that cold often down in Alabama, but I guess it's been freezing. He's been carrying water out. Up north here, we got things. It's actually, you put it in the water. It's like a heater, and it goes in the water trough, and the water is heated and keeps the ice melted.
You usually don't have to do that.
I was just telling
you don't get that low. It doesn't get. You might have late January, February 30s, but right now it's usually not freezing temperatures.
Yeah, wow. I know when I was a kid, we lived on it wasn't a working farm. I mean, we had miniature goats, horses, chickens, things like that. And I can remember as a teenager, I used to have to go out and break the ice in the chicken feeder or chicken watering thing. It was an upside down can. You filled it up with water, and it like trickled out, but it always froze. And I would have to go out there and chip all the ice away and get the water, thawed out, and then refill it again. And I did that for a couple of years. Then my stepdad at the time, well, I guess he's still my stepdad, but he got one winter after I'd done it for several winters, he got a heat tape and put a heat tape on the top of the water jug, and it didn't freeze then at night. And I was thinking, why didn't we do this like 3 years ago? I used to hate that, go in there and chip all that stuff away. So James has in comments down there, Anthony Jacob Kazupowski, fine Polish name, laugh out loud, but I will take it. Yes. Following the family tree there. So just real quick, I keep a picture right here on my desk. So the bottom corner right there, that's That's my brother right there. Yep. So that's James right there, and his two brothers and his dad. So part of the Chicago Police Department, detective up in Chicago, and many years. And he shared with me that I could show the picture and also his last name, but he posted his last name too. But I know you told me it was fine to show that. I have to say that Lou has a gorgeous man mane. Yes, you do. Yeah, Stitch says he likes your man mane there. Yeah.
Thanks, Stitch.
Let's see. Anthony,
yeah, I'd say James has some stories to go along with all those years of service. So I believe it'd be awesome.
Yeah. Oh, the relaxation nurse Dave just jumped on and says, you guys are still on going on? Yes, we are. 4 hours. Yeah. So it's the same question a bit ago, Dave. Yeah. So are you still in the hot tub? Josh asked the relaxation nurse, are you still in the hot tub?
That's
Dave, we had some fun at your expense a little while ago. The Blue Man Group in the hot tub, old Kraken David says, and then we talked about you being a raisin. So getting all pruned up, and there was a little bit to go around to be pruned up. So are you waterlogged? Alpine Warriors asking. Yeah, amen, Stitch. Yes. So Dave, I don't know if you heard, we had a 2.0 grandbaby born tonight, Anthony Jacob. So our good friend had his daughter had a baby. So I can't remember if you were on earlier, and when he said he was, paying attention to the hospital, his daughter was in labor. I wasn't sure if you were on or not, but she has since had the baby about an hour and a half ago. So yes. Alrighty. So let me just zip here. Yeah, we did have fun at your expense. Yeah. So yes. So James Rockford says the medical community says if it lasts more than 4 hours, please seek medical help. Okay. Yeah. So our, I don't know if our live should call for help or not. Congratulations, the relaxation nerds. Says to them, congratulations, yes, on the birth of their son. So Josh, Camping and Outdoors Adventure says, LMFAO. Yeah. Let's see. Dave the Raisin, yes. Camp Kill 'em All Bushcraft says, I think I'm going to head out and get ready for bed. Worn out from today's activities, everyone. Have a good night. See you all on New Year's Eve. Yes, good segue into that. Don't forget to tune in New Year's Eve. I don't know what we're going to do or anything.
A rope on a pulley, little pulley, and drop a ball down.
Yeah, I'm actually working on it. I've got some stuff I'm working on. So this week I'm going to come up with some stuff. I'm thinking of going off of the ceiling fan. I just won't turn it on and spin around, but I'm going to use that to lower it down. And I'm thinking of taking the camera and slowly moving the camera down along with it as it runs down.
There you go.
And so, like I said, I got to get the crunch cake, maybe stick two of them together so in case it spins, there'll be a crunch cake in there. So
that's like crunch
we'll
cake
see.
abuse, and I don't know if I like that. It's crunch cake abuse. So I think we'll have to reconsider,
Right. Yeah. Ever Brown said, lower a crunch cake into my mouth. That would be cool. Yeah. Maybe I can lower it into a boiling pan of brown sugar, butter, and pineapples.
Yeah,
Just,
that's what you need.
But I don't know how I would attach the Louisiana crunch cake.
Fish hook. Just use a fish hook.
Oh yeah. I could use a treble hook. Yes. Oh, yeah. Emma Brown says, get some sparkle cookies decorations for the lighting effect. Oh, yeah. Who knew people could have this much fun on something like this? Old Crackendated says, yes. The funniest stuff. Yes. James always comes up with funny stuff. Crunch cake. Falling, Ohio. Oh no. Crunch gets in sparkle cookies. Yes. Alrighty. So it's 12:09 and we've got 29 people.
After this, I believe I'll say Merry Christmas and good night. That's for sure.
Yes, I'm going to jump off too. If aliens land on Earth and say, take me to your leader, send them to Tony. That will cook their goose. Yeah, well.
Take it to my leader. There he is right
there. Yeah, we'll get Stitch to cook their goose. Yep. Yeah, because Stitch cooks goose. Yeah, Tony's never cooked a goose. Yep. Louisiana crunch cake from the ceiling. Tony's version of ping pong ball. Oh, hold on. Let me read this. Ping pong balls from Captain Kangaroo. I haven't heard that name in like forever. I remember all the ping pong balls coming down.
That's a throwback.
Cool.
That's a hard one for me to remember right there. So that's a throwback.
That is a throwback, Captain Kangaroo. Oh my goodness. Yeah, I remember now that you mention it, all the ping pong balls. That was crazy. Crazy. Yes. My goose was cooked, says Stitch. Yeah. Laugh out loud. Yeah. So many comments. Mr. Green Jeans. Oh, Mr. Green Jeans. Yeah. Oh, my goodness. Boy, we're all dating ourselves, huh?
I'm telling you. Little puppet over there.
Yeah, that's when programs were fun.
Yeah.
You know?
You look forward to
that's
them
when
on
programs
Saturday
were
mornings.
different.
Yeah.
Yeah, the Three Stooges and Little Rascals and
Tom and Jerry. That was one of mine. Yeah.
Tom and Jerry, yeah. Yeah, it's hard to find all those shows now.
Cracker Barrel has a lot of that stuff. So, just saying.
Yes. Yeah, Emma Brown says, at Stitch beat me to it, LOL. Yeah. Yeah, I am betting Tony has had his goose cooked at least one time. Yes, my goose has been cooked. Yeah. If I get a Louisiana crunch cake medical IV, I will be so happiness. Yeah, says James. Yeah, if we can find a crunch cake. Like I said, I've got one, and I'm trying to save it.
There were 2 in a store here. It usually has about 10. So, it's
wow.
A little low.
Yeah, it's going very quick. Old Kraken says I got back to Buffalo Bob and Howdy Doody. I think Howdy Doody. Yeah, Howdy Doody. I haven't heard Howdy Doody like forever.
Time. There we go.
Oh, Green Hubs asked a question.
I don't know how you talk without no water, man. Shoot.
Yes, Green Hubs asked how many days is the live stream going to be on for? Well, it's already on for 2 days because we came up over midnight. So it's no longer Christmas. Yep. We're on the day after Christmas. Yeah. Oh, after it's time Christmas for leftovers.
Party. Yep. Yep.
Yeah. Howdy doody. Get Little end up getting mold. A little. Yeah, the crunch cake might end up getting a little moldy. It's good. It's good till the 28th. Yeah. Yeah. It says I'm a Louisiana crunch cake, rare commodity. Yes. Very rare commodity nowadays. Oh my gosh. Who remembers Romper Room, right?
Yeah.
Oh, I was just doing this the other day. What was it? Oh, I can remember. I see Lou and I see Jess and I see Emma Brown. They had that little loop and they would go around and say, and I see so-and-so. Oh my God, that is so cool. Romper Room. I forgot about that one too.
Yeah.
Boy, this is a blast from the past. Green Hubs, you're not going to remember any of these.
Not a bit.
Because you weren't around for these.
No.
I think you're what, 19? 1920? No. Yeah. Yeah, I don't even know if you remember Mr. Rogers at that age.
My kids don't know him. They're 14. He's 14. My oldest 14. So he doesn't remember
yeah.
Mr. Rogers or anything like that. It was mostly like Mickey Mouse stuff.
Yes. Yeah. Oh, I think, was Mickey Mouse Club. They had
Mickey
a
Mouse
club
Clubhouse.
too.
Yeah, Mickey Mouse Clubhouse or something like that. Yeah. Mouse
I remember that.
Yeah, Mickey Mouse Musketeers or something like that.
Yes, the mouse. Let's see. James says, "Oh yes, Romper Room, beach blanket bingo," says Alpine Warrior. Oh, Bozo the Clown fan, Josh was. Yes, Bozo the Clown fan. Frank says Mickey Mouse Club. Green Hub says Harold Lloyd. I don't know what that is. I don't know what that is. Oh, well, you know what I know right now? Lately, I've only been introduced to Blippi.
I don't know what that is.
Oh my goodness! If you've got grandkids, Blippi's big. Blippi is a millionaire just from YouTube. He has suspenders, and he goes around to like whenever my grandkids come over, they Blippi, and they put Blippi on. But he dances around. He's got suspenders, and he goes to like playgrounds and slides down the slides. Does all kind of stuff. And my kids are like, oh my gosh, Blippi. You know, my kids watch Blippi all the time.
Yeah.
But for us, it was like a lot of other stuff. You know, when they would want to watch something over and over and over again. Sea Hunt, I have no clue what that is. Felix the Cat, yes, gigantic.
Yeah, my youngest watched Moana.
Felix the Cat's a Stitch.
My youngest watched Moana for about 1,000, maybe 2,000 times, and it was one of those where I hid the DVD for a while until she would cry, and we had to eventually play it for her, but it was thousands upon thousands of times for Moana for us.
Yeah. Now Green Hubs finally said one that I know. He says Mr. Ed. Yes, the talking horse. Yes. Oh, Speed Racer. Here, Speed Racer. Go. Yeah, Johnny Quest was my favorite, Alpine Warrior says.
Beverly Hillbillies and
yes.
Green Acres. That was another good one. Yeah.
Green Acres from the I can't think of this place.
It's a place to be.
Yeah.
I watched Petticoat Junction, but not because I thought it was good. It was just,
Yeah, that's right.
It had girls on it.
That was almost like taught you stuff. Petticoat Junction. Yeah. What?
It had some girls on it. The only reason I watched it when I was young.
Oh, okay. Maybe I'm thinking a different one. It talked about vowels and things like that, and I thought it had that petticoat thing in there. But
I don't remember that
the honest host, Sibilugulis, farm living is the life for me. Yes. Yeah. Hee-haw. Benny Hill. Yeah, Benny Hill was out there. Green Acres is the place for me. There we go. Farm living is the life I seek. Yeah.
That's it.
Hello, Tony. Merry Christmas from Indian Hemlock. Oh my goodness, you're just jumping on. Well, welcome. Merry Christmas. Glad I still caught you on. Yes. Surprised we're still on.
We're on day 2.
Yes, we're on day 2. Also met Roy Rogers and Dale Evans. Oh, wow. Old Kraken dated met Roy Rogers and Dale Evans. That is cool.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, he was an event every week at my house. Yes, Josh. Yeah, man. Then they get on and they sing. Do you still have Roy Rogers Burger Bar in the U.S.? I don't believe there is Roy Rogers there anymore. I remember Roy Rogers.
I had seen it years. Yeah, it's been years.
Yeah. Oh, Relaxation Nurses asked me to post the link again. I was wondering what you were saying. Post link. I'm like, what is that? I'm trying to think of what's that show? I never saw that one. I just posted a link there. The Adventures of Jim Bowie. Hello, Emma says Hidden Hammock. And Hidden Hammock says Indian Hemlock. Says Get Smart. Yes, I remember Get Smart.
That's a good one. Yeah.
Yes, Buster Keaton was from Alabama. Oh, really? Oh, wow. Okay, Dave. Dave is so pushy. Yes, I was wondering he keeps throwing the link up. Okay, I think he's out of the tub. He wants to show he's not prune.
I don't know if we want to see what's happening here.
Yeah, I can see you, Dave. He's in the green room. Should we bring him on? I think we do. Yeah. All right. Here we go.
I still got clothes on.
Hey, you look thinner. You're not as blue.
Hey, it's PG. It's PG.
Yeah, I was gonna say you're not as blue. It's good.
No, I got the blue lights back here though.
Yes, you do, and that's nice. So you're back at the RV.
But I gotta turn my volume down a little bit here. There we go. Yes.
Yes, and we're going through shows here. Johnny Mack Brown played football at Alabama.
We're going through shows here. Johnny Mack Brown played football at Alabama.
I think I hear you, Dave. Echoing back.
You know, I have my volume all but turned off here.
I think I hear you, Dave. Echoing back.
Okay. I have my volume all but. Okay. Is it okay?
Yes. Yeah, it says Alpine Warrior says Dave, so nice to see that you dried off, brother.
Yeah, that's too much. I'm gonna get off.
Is it echoing?
A lot of echoing going on, so I'm gonna get off.
Oh, he's getting an echo. Okay.
So, you guys have fun. Katie just went to bed, so I'm going to bed too.
Okay, good night. Yes. Good night.
Now you.
All right, definitely.
PG.
Yeah.
See you guys. Merry Christmas.
Is that what you
man.
call it? Okay.
See you, Dave.
God bless you, Dave. Love you, brother. Oh, very, very cool. Emma, let's see, Emma Brown. I went to a NASCAR. Oh, really, Emma Brown? I've never been to NASCAR. There's a track not too far from us in Poconos. They do, and up in New York, Watkins Glen has a raceway as well.
I used to work
in
at
that area.
Bristol
I've always
track.
wanted to go. Yeah,
in Bristol, Tennessee, or Bristol, Virginia, depending on where you're at. Yeah, we did EMS support there for that track.
Did you really? Yeah, Hammock Mountain says he's only about an hour. I think that's what it said. Only about an hour away from. From Bristol.
Yeah, Bristol does the NASCAR, and it has Thunder Valley, which is a drag strip. So it does also drag racing, some big time drag racing down there. Yeah,
is it really?
Good buddy of mine.
Wow.
Yeah, Tony Mintz. He's a big racer. He went to high school with him.
Oh, really? Well, he's probably really good at it.
Yeah, he does the Formula. I think it's the one with the big tires and the scoops on the back and everything.
Oh, like Formula
Long
1?
rails,
Kinda?
yeah, like long rail or something like that, I think.
Oh, yes, I know which one you mean. The drag racing with the little wheels up front. I don't know what they're called, but the only reason I say he's probably really good at it because of his name, Tony.
Tony, of course, yeah. Anybody doing Tony work? Yeah.
Yeah, it's got to be good.
Yeah.
Let's see. My comments aren't scrolling anymore. Let me get it back down to the bottom. There we go.
I can't see any.
Yeah, I love the funny cars. Yeah. Martin's. Oh, it's jumping. Martinsville as well. Thunder Valley is unreal, Josh says. Top Fuller. Oh, Green Hub says the Andy Griffin Show. Yeah, Andy Griffith Show. Definitely.
That's a classic right there. Yeah.
Yeah, Opal and all those. Yeah, from the Andy Griffith Show. Emma says she quit following NASCAR after Ernie Irvan retired. Yeah. Top Fuel Dragsters is what they're called.
There you go. Yeah.
Yep. With the long rails, little tires in the front, big tires in the back. And when they light them up, to heat them up and stuff, man, how they extend. Yeah, that's crazy.
Huge plume will come off the back of them, and that whole valley will smell like burnt rubber. It's pretty cool.
Yeah, that's. And you did EMS for that? What?
Yeah, we anybody in EMS has a lot of side jobs, so they kind of contract out people to do standby there and then they also have the county service may have one truck there, but then you'll have other EMTs or responders that'll be on the four-wheelers driving around and can respond down the track.
Oh yeah. Oh wow. Yeah, that's a loud event. NASCAR and very loud. Yeah.
I use the same muffs that I use for the shooting range. The same muffs. I have to use those there in the same headset.
Yeah, I would wonder because I know when we go shooting and stuff, I've got those headphones that have the cancellation.
Yep.
They work amazing. Like as soon as you shoot, you can't even hear it.
Right.
It just takes it away. But when you're talking, it's normal.
Right.
You can hear.
Yeah, it allows us to use the radios, but then when the decibels get so loud, it'll block that out. But we're able to use the radios when it's not. The decibels aren't so loud.
Yeah. Yeah, I used to put them on and then test them. You clap and you can't hear yourself clap, but you can see your hands going together and there's no noise. It's funny. Wacky Racers. Yeah, my gosh, that's Mile High Nationals is where you want to be. Miss Stitches loves going to that event. Wow, Mile High Nationals. Yeah. Wacky Racers.
I bet the air there changes how they have to run. I bet that's interesting to watch.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't care much for racing. People in my neighborhood drag race around my home all day and night. I get old and pretty annoying. Yeah, Jess says he doesn't like drag racing much. He said people around his town drag race up and down all the time. It gets pretty annoying, the noise. Yeah, if it's around your house, and that would be. But if you go to it, it's different. Yeah, I guess.
Yeah. That's illegal stuff.
Right. There once was a deputy named Fife. Yeah, I'm just going to read this real quick. Green Hubs writes, there once was a deputy named Fife. He carried a gun and a knife. The knife was all rusty and the gun was all dusty because he never caught a crook in his life. That is really cool. It does lose sometimes, tough, slower, but it's still awesome. It's just funny cars. Yeah. All righty. So let's see what time it is. Oh,
it's 12:30, Tony.
Yes, it is. Yeah.
I'm gonna have to jump off here. I think I'm gonna go to bed, brother.
Yeah, I think Miss 2.0 is going to be coming home soon, so I'll let you go. Thanks for jumping on, Lou. Great to talk to you. I'm super glad you came on.
Yeah, great to meet you.
All right.
And great to great to be out here and with this channel and put a Merry Christmas on everybody out there.
Absolutely. Merry Christmas. And you've got my phone number, right?
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Okay. Yeah, you should call sometime so we can just talk.
All right, we'll chat, man.
All right. God bless you, brother.
Bye.
See ya. Bye. Let's see. Yeah, that's okay. It's not for everyone. Let's see. Good night, Lou. Yes, good night, Lou. Dover Racetrack used to have an open night. Folks could bring their own cars to race around the track. Awesome. Yeah. Yeah. All right, Hammock Mountain. Good night. And I'm going to say good night as well. It's been 4 hours and 32 minutes and 4 seconds. And we got still 30 people on. All righty, everyone. Well, I want to say thank you for coming on tonight. And I've really enjoyed this. And I hope you have too. And, if you didn't see earlier, go on and watch earlier, and you can see I got to get this brace on. I'm going to go get a shower. I'm going to see Miss 2.0 when she gets home. It's 10:30 p.m. here, so that's Alpine. Jess out in Arizona. It's 10:30. Good night, everybody. Good night. Nice stream. Lots of fun. You know what? One of these days, we're going to go for a 12 or 24-hour one. I just make sure I got plenty of cowboy coffee. No, but I have had a tremendous amount of fun. Want to thank everybody that jumped on and participated in the comments, came on and got to be live on the show with us tonight. And I want to thank everybody for all your prayers and your support for the channel. And like I said, we're going to come up New Year's Eve, so 10 p.m. Eastern time. on New Year's Eve. Don't forget to tune in tomorrow to see Mail Monday. I should have looked up there and pointed. Mail Monday. I can't do it on a live. But so tune in for that. And then Thursday night, tune in and see that video. And I do want to say thank you all for watching Thursday night's video. This past Thursday, that winter one. That one's doing really, really good. It got over 2,700 views since Thursday. So thank you very much for going on and watching it, hitting like, doing comments. And I've been so busy and everything with Christmas, I haven't gotten on and commented back to anybody that's made comments, but thank you for making comments on there. All right. Cheers. All right. Good night, everybody. Love y'all. Thank you so much. And 2.0, Tony, I hate to do this. I'm having so much fun. Yeah, go on and leave me a like. All right. Well, good night, everybody. Thanks again. All right. Tony, I can't even score the music. All right. 2.0. All right. Have an awesome week. See you guys next Saturday night for New Year's Eve. All right. God bless. Good night. See ya. And